The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another Horrible Gamers podcast, show number 193, being recorded on March the 3rd, 2018. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, also known as Jesus Walks Out. Today, I'm joined by the crew plus one former crew guy. But starting out from the West Coast, the best coast, Gunny Chief Henley Merrill is back this week. Welcome back, Gunny.
Hey, it's good to be back, guys. Good to see your faces.
Yeah.
Hear your voices.
Yeah. And from Canada land, the Great White North is what they call it up there. That's what we call it down here, too. We call it everywhere. The Great White North.
What's going on, everybody?
Ryan Gibson. The Canadian is back.
Another episode of Horrible Gamers. Jesus fucking Christ, let's do this.
Let's do this. And from also the West Coast, my former friend, Shawn TheycallmeIams Fuller. They Call Me Iams is here. Welcome back, Shawn.
This never gets old.
Welcome.
Just got old.
This never gets old. Big shout out to Chris from Attention Deficit Order for getting that stuck in my head. ADO Radio. Big shout out to Chris. He'll probably love it because I know he listens to your guys' podcast every week. So when he hears that, he's gonna be like, it's gonna be stuck in his head. This never gets old.
Okay, well, welcome to the show. Iams is a Horrible Gamers podcast. You can follow us on Twitter at _Horrible Gamers. You can also email us at feedback@horriblegamers.com. Join our Facebook community, Horrible Gamers Podcast community, and join our Discord as well, as we got things going on over there. There's a Horrible Gamers Discord. And a big shout out real quick to our Patreons who have now Patreoned some money to us. Big shout out to Jonathan Hall, Alan Maybe, Joshua Wolf, Bill Gardner, and of course, two new Patreons, Evan Tanaka and John Jerome. Thank you guys so much for your support. If you want to support us just like they do, head over to patreon.com/Horrible Gamers and do so. Guys, let's get this started.
People actually giving you money to do a podcast? That's fucking awesome, man. I would never do that.
Oh, okay.
Who's this guy again?
Why did we invite him on?
Mute him.
Jesus.
I signed up for it, but I didn't. I just kept it as all zero.
Zero. You put in a fake card number.
No, I mean, no, seriously though, that's awesome. That's awesome. Thanks for the support, guys. You know, it's not going to me, but thanks for supporting these guys. Awesome.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. It's fucking cool, man. Some of these guys are donating $10 a piece.
Wow, thank you guys.
How about gets old?
Are you gonna keep doing that?
Let's get started, guys, and go into video games real quick. Let's talk about some games going around here. Do a round table of games. One game that I know most of us played this week, I know some of us played together, like me and Ryan, is a game called Deep Rock Galactic. So this is a game that just released this week, right, guys? It's not on, or is it a preview game?
It's a preview game.
It's a preview game.
So you can get a 2-hour trial. You don't have to buy it. You can check it out. Just download it and play your 2 hours, and if you like it, then you can pick it up.
What's it called again? Deep Rock Galactic?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's so basically, from what I've gathered, from what I played with you, Ryan and Jonathan, it's like a mining game, right? Like you're in a mine, and you can have a crew up to 4 people. Each of them, you probably want each of them to have a different character, because
there's 4 different classes. So
yeah, I know the one that I picked was Scout, but I know there's a Gunner class, there's a fucking Adventurer class, some weird different classes, right?
I can't remember which one I had. It was the one with the 2 drill arms.
Yeah. And I had the Scout, and the Scout, basically all he does is he has a bunch of like flares. Well, he has 3 flares that like everybody else does, but you also get equipped with like a flare gun that kind of lights everything up for much longer. So you get like 13 bullets that are like flare bullets that you can shoot out into a room, and it'll light it up for about like 3 minutes or so, or 2 minutes at a time, something like that. And I know that came in handy a few times when we got swarmed.
Yes.
Yeah. So
a dark place.
Man, that was crazy, dude. That was a crazy game. I don't know what to think about this game, Ryan. I don't know if I like it or if it's. I don't know.
I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to buy this or if I think I still want to keep playing it. Like we only played about an hour. Got through. We didn't even get through the first mission. I don't think
we never finished it. Yeah. We couldn't find the it was like get 400 of the black rock, whatever the fuck, melolites or mecholites.
Yeah,
what was it called?
Metalites or something like that.
Weird shit like that. It's a weird rock. I think it's like an actual mineral or something that they named it off of. But still, like we couldn't find it. We couldn't find enough of it. We got about halfway through that. We got like 200 of it, and then like we just kept getting swarmed. Every like cavern we went into, it was like, I detect. The guy would get on the radio. He'd be like, I detect a huge swarm coming your direction. So we're like all scrambling to get back together because we're all like,
gotta protect
separate.
each other. And...
So we all scramble to get back into the same room in the same cavern and like in the same little area. And then you got like a bunch of the spiders coming at you and a bunch of like weird different things coming at you. The exploding spiders, the ones that crawl on the roof, the ones that shoot like a goo at you that kind of hurts you. So that was pretty crazy, man. I overall kind of enjoyed it though. I did have fun with it.
It seems like it's going to be a fun game, yeah. And the game also has, if you go on Mixer and see someone streaming it that has interactions turned on.
Oh, really?
You can interact with the game, so you can either send out more enemies for them to battle, or you can give them health or ammo and stuff like that.
So they could drop like a supply pod for you if you need it.
Exactly.
Oh, that's fucking cool, man.
Yeah, so
that is cool.
I don't know. It might be something that, like, if we all pick it up, we could stream and see how that goes.
Yeah, you know how it's gonna go. We're gonna get like swarmed with enemies left and right because everybody's gonna be spamming that shit. Swarm with enemies. Swarm with enemies.
No. But it uses your your little currency that you gain from watching people's streams and stuff.
Yeah. But
so you have to actually spend money. Not spend money, but
the
you have
the lightning
spend your lightning points or whatever. Yeah.
Man,
I think it looks interesting. I do want to pick it up. I was watching alpha gameplay on Twitch about a month ago. So yeah, it's early access on Steam as well. But I'll definitely get it for Xbox. We play co-op.
It's
well, if you're gonna pick it up, let me know because I was thinking about it too. I wasn't sure, so we should figure out which one of us is gonna buy it.
Yeah. So it's $24.99 on the Xbox One, and I know on Steam, I think it's $20. You said, right, Gunny?
No, it's the same price, $24.99. I just checked.
Okay.
I just got an email.
All right, so $24.99. I don't know. Like I said, though, man, this game.
Yeah.
What else is there to it? What else is there to it, though? I mean,
it's early access, but that's what I want to know. What?
All these caverns kind of look similar. They all kind of have the same thing. I mean, I'm not 100% sure.
We only did the one mission. We don't really know.
I mean, I don't know what's in there though. Like, can you upgrade your guy? Can you make him better?
Yeah. Okay. And remember when we first warped in and we were in that room together where we could look at all of our stuff? There's a little computer you can go to and you can buy upgrades and stuff from it. So I'm assuming that you get some sort of currency from mining, and then you spend it on to upgrade yourself.
Okay.
And
the only other game this reminds me of, maybe, and I haven't played it yet, was Astroneer. That's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise,
yeah. Actually, our spotlight that we just recorded last night, or the Airborne Junkie was telling us that Astroneer is what it reminded him of too, because he plays that game quite a bit. So he was like, yeah, Astroneer is a good game. But yeah, man, that's a game that I played, and I know a lot of you guys played it. I know Iams hasn't played it, but I don't even know if he's interested in it or not. Are you?
No, I've been trying to watch video on my computer, but I think my router needs to be reset. I can't pull up YouTube. But I don't really know. I'd have to see screenshots of it. I don't know what it is.
The art style seems kind of like a cartoony art style. Think of like Fortnite or Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, that's cool. That sounds cool. I love cool art style.
Yeah, and like some of the abilities are really cool. Like I know Jonathan had this class where like you can put like zip lines to get people to zip around
that
different areas.
Neat.
Yeah. So
he had zip lines. I had double drill arms. So like I could drill into a wall and like make my way up. Whereas these guys had different ways to get themselves up to things. Yeah. One of my things was
like a Big Daddy?
Drill all the way up.
He kind of did look like a Big Daddy, yeah.
He did.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. So that was pretty neat, dude. But yeah, check it out, guys. Check it out on your PlayStation. Head over to the preview tab and check this game out called
Xbox.
Deep Rock Galactic.
Okay, this looks cool. I love the color. There's like a lot of colors.
Yeah, there's a lot of colors.
It's very bright. And it's
How long is that trial?
2
hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Borderlands meets something.
Kind of, yeah. The art style, yeah. That
meets Minecraft.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's not. That's the other thing too. We don't know if you're going to be able to craft anything as far as to use in the environment. Just more for your character, right?
I know you do run out of ammo, and you have to collect certain stuff to call in supply drops to get more ammo.
Yeah, we had to collect that red rock, and then we could turn it in, and then we could buy a supply drop to get more ammo.
Yeah,
and that was the thing. We kept running out of ammo, right? So I think we need to be more diligent about collecting that red rock. Yeah, because we didn't really understand that at first.
I was collecting it at first, and you guys were like, "Don't collect that. You don't need that." I was like, "Wait, well, why is it here then?"
You're right. Well, why am I out of ammo?
Yeah, it was so much shit.
Spiders eat me.
Shit that you can break apart.
I was just breaking all of them apart because I was like, "You have to collect everything," and you guys were like, "No, you don't. We need the black stuff." I was like, "Okay, I guess." And then it turns out that I was kind of right with that red stuff. It kind of came in handy that we had some in there at first because the supply drop came in and kind of saved our asses. Because you do run out of ammo, dude, you're out. You're in the fucking cavern. You're in the cave. You're out of ammo, and you got things coming at you, big guys coming at you. It
wasn't even like a melee or anything, was there?
No, I think you could hit them with your pickaxe.
Yeah, but it didn't do any damage to them.
Yeah, it did. I killed a few spiders of the little ones with the pickaxe. Like 1 or 2 hits. The big guy, I know he's armored in the front. You got to hit him like on his belly or whatever to kill him.
He's got a big green butt, and you got
to hit him there to kill him. Yeah, because he's armored in the front. Even if you shoot him in the front, I don't think it does damage to him. It's kind of weird. But that's it, guys. That's one of the games that I played this week. How about you, Gunny? What have you been playing?
I've been playing a game on Steam called Darkwood.
Darkwood.
I picked this up on sale. I think it's a full release now. It was like an early access when I was initially looking at it, but it's a top-down isometrical survival game, and it's got a story to it as well as where you're going out to the environment looking for resources like wood and water and fuel for your generator. But the art style is pretty cool. I like the fact that it's like this. Everything is dying around you, and I think you're playing as like this like doctor who was like experimenting on people, and everybody's now like these zombie type creatures.
Typical things that happen when you're a doctor and you start experimenting on people. Everybody turns to zombies. Is kind of what happens.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's funny because he's like, I don't want to go in this door because after like trying to dissect this person, like now they're trying to get out of the room. Mm-hmm. But and it's a bit weird as well because it's like once in a while, like after I think it's like each day is like when it becomes night, that's when you have to lock the doors and turn the generator on for all the lights to be there and secure the windows. So, but if you die...
This game's top-down, eh? Okay.
Yeah, top-down isometrical.
Kind of reminds me of how to survive.
Yeah, that's another game I was looking at as well as possibly picking up. But it's
How to Survive? That was free on Xbox.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm thinking... Oh, I might be thinking of a different game that's on Steam. But anyway, so when you respawn, like there'll be like this character who's kind of like he's like a traveling sales guy. He's like, you want to buy some stuff like flashlights and
you want to buy some stuff,
alcohol and stuff to make torches.
Hey, come over here! I got some stuff.
Hey, kid.
He's like, and it's weird. Like he's wearing this weird mask. He's like, I'm the Wolf Man,
Oh, you're buying stuff from a wolf man?
Yeah. And
my parents always told me as a child, if you ever see a guy in a wolf mask, don't buy shit from him.
Wearing a trench coat, telling you to reach in his pocket and grab a fat tip.
Hey, kid, come on.
And it's kind of creepy because it's like, maybe get out of my house. He's like just standing there in your living room, just chilling.
Wait, he comes into your house to sell
fuck,
shit?
that's even worse.
Yeah.
So he's like a Kirby vacuum salesman.
He's breaking into your house to sell you drugs.
I know. I'm like, how the hell
broke
did
your
you
window? You want to buy some duct tape to fix his window?
Hey, kid,
even though I just broke it.
I'm wearing a wolf mask. You want to buy some stuff?
It's kind of weird because you have like these. You have like a, it say like don't cook at nighttime because the zombies will smell the food.
Oh,
they can't smell it during the day or what?
I guess that's
they don't know how to smell. I thought zombies can't smell. They're dead. How can they smell?
No, they can't. No, that they can. That's
zombies can smell. They don't have...
that's why in Walking Dead they'll drench themselves in zombie guts to take away their live human smell. Yeah,
but aren't like zombies decaying and shit?
That's exactly. But they can smell like.
So like your lungs would decay and you wouldn't be able to smell and breathe.
Let's not get into the technical.
Zombies don't need to breathe. They're dead. Why do they need to breathe?
Zombie technicalities.
Zombie facts.
Now, let's be real here. Zombie fact 1. Why do zombies need to breathe if they're dead? Why?
They don't. That's why you
why do they smell?
Swimming pool. You keep them on the bottom of a swimming pool.
Yeah.
Huh.
Just because you breathe has nothing to do with your scent.
Yes, you do. Because you breathe through your nose, you get air.
Look at snakes. They breathe with their tongue. You know, they don't breathe through but they breathe through their they breathe. I mean, they breathe.
All right, okay.
They breathe through their nose. They smell with their tongue.
Snakes breathe with their tongue.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, snakes breathe through their little nostrils, but they smell with their tongue. Yeah, not the same.
They smell with their taste, kind of. Yeah,
yeah. That's why they go.
Oh,
they're smelling.
Ooh.
Put your tongue back in. All right. Anyway, this game, I like this game. I like the art style.
Bringing the facts.
Exploration. I don't get the map, but there's like other, like the more you venture out, the harder it is.
How much is this game for our listeners?
I don't know. It was probably like $15, I think.
Damn, you spent $15? Damn.
No, it might have been on sale for like $7. I don't know. Maybe it was half
on sale for like $14.99.
But it's cool. I like it.
Awesome.
I like playing it.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Anything else? Well, how about we move on
next
to Ryan?
I've been playing this game called Fit.
Fit?
Hey.
Fit.
Fee? The Fee game?
Yeah, Fee. Yeah.
Fifi? You got a Fifi?
The Fee?
This game is like really pretty. Like it's beautiful. Like you're this little like the character kind of reminds me of Ori and the Blind Forest character.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like they got inspired by Ori's art.
Yeah, it does. But it's very like bright and colorful, and basically you're this animal or this creature, and you sing to animals, and when you sing to an animal, they become your friend, and then they'll help you solve a puzzle or something like that.
Like in real life.
Yeah.
It's just like a Disney movie. It's just like a Disney movie. Disney movies, every person always sings to the animals, and the animals start singing too, and then the animals help the human.
Little Mermaid.
It's like, okay.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Don't quit your day job. Or your night job.
Are you guys done?
We're done.
No.
Go ahead, continue.
You sing with your trigger.
Oh.
And as like you pull the trigger, and the more you pull the trigger, the tones change, right? Like so when you just lightly pull the trigger, he's just like and then it's like as you pull the trigger in. So basically when you're trying to talk to an animal, you have to get the right tone, right? So you pull the trigger until you hit that right spot, and it'll connect, and then.
So it's not. You're not always.
No, but you can. You're gonna kind of just sit there and walk around and be like.
No, this is not a zombie game.
I love it. Yeah, that needs to be the zombie game that he plays. You can be the zombie's friend. You can.
Then you just pull the trigger, and he'll be like.
Oh my god, I'm fucking crying.
Wait, you know what? Actually, That reminds me, like, usually after I have, like, really spicy Mexican food.
Whoa, guy.
Anyway,
whoa.
keep going.
That brown note. A brown note.
No, you know what would have been cool for this, Ryan? Connect support. You could sing to your Connect.
Oh, yeah.
Look, you have to actually sing to it yourself.
No, that would be terrible.
Ryan's wife.
Your wife walks in like, what the fuck are you doing? You're up in front of the TV singing.
I don't want to sit there
banging on the ceiling.
Honey, are you masturbating again? No, I'm playing Speed.
It's funny, Kathy was sleeping the other night, and we have like a kid that lives downstairs that's really, really loud. And I was playing that game, and she thought it was the kid downstairs.
Oh shit!
But it was the fucking little creature going.
Yeah. My wife asked me what that was too.
That was creepy though, Ryan. I need that in a gift. I need a gift of that. Oh, it's not live. I got the video. I need to somehow capture that. That was good.
Yeah, you're recording the video. So.
27 minutes. So let's write this down.
Make a gif of Ryan.
I'm sure tomorrow on the Facebook page, right? We're going to see this.
Guys, I've been playing this game as well. It is a beautiful game, and
it is really.
There are some.
Is it fun? Like,
it's fun. I mean, I know it's colorful. I know it looks nice. And the singing is it work? Does it work? Like the singing mechanic? Is it fun?
Yeah. So there's. Go ahead, Ryan.
It's a very relaxing game. Like it's not. You're not fighting anything really. You're just kind of sneaking around. Like there's these big rock monsters that you got to sneak past. If they see you, they're gonna like freeze you and kill you.
Damn. They're trying to like kill you. You can't fight them. That's fucked up.
It's like they're trying to take over this world or something like that, and they're stealing all the animals. And I think this is sort of what the storyline is, where you're trying to stop them from that.
This is Noah's Ark, the game, stealing animals in twos.
No, they're taking them on ones, but and then they're wrapping them in this like meshing, and then you can rescue them as well after they take them back.
Who's taking them? Is it like hunters?
No, it's these big rock dudes.
Rock people?
They got big red eye. And they're like, bah, and they fire this shit out of their eye.
Can you sing to those guys?
They're not too big, but...
What happens if you sing to the rock guys?
I tried to, and they dissolved me with their laser eyes.
Yeah.
There's much more
to bitch.
There's more to this game than I thought, though. That seems kind of interesting.
No, there's a part I got to after a couple hours in, and it's pretty freaking cool. There's... without any spoilers or anything, but there's these big giant deer, but talking about singing to animals, there's some where you can try and sing to make them, where you can connect, but there's other things you have to do first. You do get like a guide bird that if you hold the right trigger down, your guide bird can guide you in the right direction if you get lost.
You hold the trigger down. And until it goes pop, and then he'll come to you, and then you got to pull the trigger again, and he'll show you where to go.
And there's other birds, like larger birds that you can, like something you would see out of like Monster Hunter Worlds, but maybe not quite that big, where you can ride on their backs as well. So it's fun game.
What, Gunny? That's where I'm at right now. I did the puzzle where you had to find the little eggs for the bird. You had to find the 4 eggs for that bird.
Right.
And then I did that, and it was weird because it glitched out on me. He wouldn't take one of the things that I brought back for him. He refused to, and I had to restart the game and then go back in, and then it worked.
You restarted the whole game?
Anyway, no. Just like restart from my
crashed
checkpoint.
It glitched out or something?
It just glitched, I brought the thing.
At least you were able to like restart, like close it and restart it, then instead of like having to start all over from the beginning. That would have been fuck that.
But now I'm stuck because from what the stupid bird is telling me, I got to jump on that other bird's back, but he throws me away every time I do.
Yeah, because you don't have that unlocked. You don't have that symbol. Correct.
But I got that symbol from giving the bird. Like, I think it glitched on me again. I really do. Because I got that symbol from that bird. He gave me that symbol.
Right.
and then I stopped the game and came back to it later, and now all of a sudden it won't let me get on that bird anymore. I'm like, I can't figure it out.
Did you sing to it again? Like sometimes you have to do it again.
Yes,
you have to sing to it again.
I tried singing to it, and
it'll show you like, okay, you need this symbol, otherwise don't get near me. I'll kick you off.
Yeah, because what he does right now is I have to jump on the nest, and then he flies down to the nest and tries to knock me away.
Well, okay, so you're talking about in that first area, right? Where
yeah.
Okay,
right
so
after.
I think you have to go to like a new section, because that's what I did. I ended up going to a whole new area, and where there's this big, humongous deer there's something you do there as well. And I think you can earn other symbols there.
But the little
I'd have to
bird
show
guy,
you.
the little bird guy is telling me that I have to fucking get on this guy's back. But it just won't let me. I don't know. That's what I think it might have glitched out on me again. I'm not sure. I think I might have to start the game over again because I've been having issues with it.
You know what, guys? I'm watching gameplay right now. This artwork looks fucking amazing. And when you said giant deer, I didn't know you meant giant deer.
This thing is huge.
Yeah.
Well, what is your character? He looks kind of like a Finnick fox, is it?
Yeah, it's like a weird mix between a fox and like I don't think it's really anything. It's just like this weird creature, but
I thought he was more like a porcupine skunk. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks cool, man. This reminds me of like the artwork. Kind of reminds me of like, what do you call Firewatch, kind of, but then more colorful and
yeah, it's very colorful, very very bright and vibrant. Lots of pastel colors and shit like that, right?
But the other thing that you're doing is you're collecting these like pink rubies, or
yes,
yeah. And that's pretty cool. Like I think I'm in that second area, and you can use these other flowers after you unlock more symbols, and those will get you to higher areas. Yeah, I love all the platforming. It's fun. Fun I'm having with this. I highly recommend it.
I always forget that I can climb up trees.
Yeah, and that's
a couple of times too, because I had to climb up a tree and I just wasn't thinking about it, that I could climb up it, and then all of a sudden I realized, oh yeah, I could climb up this tree and get up over there. Fuck.
And I think I'm not sure if you unlock it, but if you hold A, you can glide.
Yeah, you have to unlock it. I can't glide yet.
Yeah, I have that unlocked, so.
Yeah.
See, and maybe you have to go to that other area, Ryan, like I'm saying.
Yeah.
And then I think that's where you can unlock more things.
Anyways, that's Faye or Fee.
It seems cool. How much was it? This is like a cheaper game, right?
Yeah, I think it's only $20.
Cool. Is that Ubisoft or?
Yeah.
No, it's EA.
EA
Originals or whatever.
That's right.
It's on everything.
Is that on EA Access? I didn't even think about that.
Well, it's probably not in the vault, but
no. But was there?
Because you bought it, so it's not even going to give me the option for a trial.
Yeah. I don't know. Someone should check that out. See if it's in EA Access.
No, I don't got EA Access, but
what have you been playing, Iams?
Okay, here's something I've been trying to play, which is XCOM, because I played Mario Rabbids, recently on the Switch, and I was never into turn-based strategy games, and Mario Rabbids is so fucking good, man. I put like 70 hours into that game. I mean, I love it. So it just opened up this whole new world of opportunities. I'm like, I want to try games like XCOM. So I've been trying XCOM. So I played XCOM for like 6 hours. I don't know what the fuck to do, man. There's so much things you have to be following in that game. It's not just go do these missions and try to beat them. There's all this thing, setting up satellites and all this other crap, and I didn't know what I was doing. I was skipping most of it, like 6 hours into it, and all of a sudden it's like, you have failed the XCOM. Everybody has dropped out. And there's an alien controlling the guy. You suck at what you do. And I'm like, fuck. So basically my game's over. So I start over a new one, and I started making saves every like 30 seconds. So I do like a couple turns, and I'd save it. A couple turns and save it. I'm like, I don't want to build these characters up and then lose them. That part pisses me off. So...
Because they're permadeath, right?
Yeah, permadeath. Yeah. So I was naming them all like I have my Jesus guy, my Jesus Gonzalez is he's a badass, dude.
Is he a badass?
Is pretty badass. Yeah, I got some characters.
Is he Commander Jesus?
No, his name is Jesus. So it's one with the G and one with the J. Jesus. and I love the gameplay in XCOM. It's fun, man, but it's
a really hard game. That game, you always have to. One of the strategies that I use for that game is when you go into like an easier mission, don't send your best squad. Send like the rookie soldiers with like maybe one of the good guys, like one of the guys that's really like leveled up.
Fuck that. Send your best guys and just make saves every 30 seconds.
Well, that's the problem. When you send your best guys, something can go fucking completely wrong and everybody is dead. That's
why you got saves.
Boom,
Lots of saves.
Dies.
You can save at any moment in that game.
But why would you want to do that? Just send rookies.
No one ever dies. Yeah.
In case the rookies die, fuck it. Your best guys are still alive over at the base, just chilling, like drinking coffee.
Yeah, I understand the mission part. That part's great. I think that part's fantastic. I'm having a good time.
It's really cool, right? Yeah.
The other stuff like building satellites, and it takes so long to build them, and building satellite uplinks, and putting satellites at this place and this place because they're panicking. That stuff stresses me out. So I'm even with all that saving and doing the best I can do moment to moment. I find that I got to like, I don't know if it's month 2 or whatever, but I got an F. I was like,
the game is hard.
Yeah, the game is hard. The game is hard, and they'll give you options like, here's 3 missions you can do. One is like, one's easy, one's medium, and one's difficult. But then are very difficult. But the very difficult ones, the city or the state or the country that's panicking the most. So you wanna pay attention to that one, and it's tough, man. It's not Mario Rabbids. Mario Rabbids fucking kicks ass.
Mario Rabbids is fun. I was playing that the other day with my kid, and that shit's so much fun.
It's so much fun. I got into collecting. I collected everything in that game. The only thing I haven't done in it, I've gotten all the collections, everything in Mario. I'm like 100% except for these ultimate challenges, which are really hard. But I went back, and I just ran out of stuff to do, but I would still be playing that game. I'd put so many hundreds of hours in that game if it would just allow me to. But XCOM, I'm trying, but I don't know, man. I might just move forward to XCOM 2.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what I tried was XCOM 2.
Yeah, I got XCOM 2
I didn't care for
well.
turn-based games.
I used to not care about. I used to hate turn-based. It was like my least liked of any video game ever until I played Mario Rabbids, and I really got into it. Disgaea 5's pretty cool too, because I like how you can like jump off of people and use people to throw people and stuff like that.
That's really cool about Mario.
Yeah. That part's fun. Cool. I mean, at XCOM you can't do that. So,
Any interest, Sean? I think I've asked you before into Darkest Dungeon. That's been on PC for probably the last year, but it's coming to console soon. Or Xbox preview.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I watched
it on
Twitch. Yeah, turn-based, same screen, side-scrolling.
Turn-based is really cool. I've gotten to like it because you can. It's up to you how fast you play the game. You can literally just sit there in between a turn for hours and go.
Yes, it's like a chess game.
It's like that. It's chess. I hate chess, but this is kind of like chess. Like if I move here, this person basically I'm in a checkmate. This guy could do this. This guy could do this. Mario Rabbids is cool because when you move the marker around, it shows you like a spread of like what does what.
Yeah.
So I really like that. XCOM's not so much. XCOM seems way more based on the luck thing. Like it will say like 28%, and then you're like, okay, but if you move your guy to this rock that's slightly closer, all of a sudden you got like 14%. You're like, but I'm closer. Oh, it's because I have a sniper rifle. Sniper rifles aren't good at close range, so you got to switch your pistol, and it's tough, man. I understand the appeal. I just don't like managing all the other shit around it. I just want to play the game, and I think the turn-based stuff is fun, man. I mean, that part, I'm really interested in games like that now. Like, I want to get into it.
Great.
But that's, I may or may not play more. I may just jump to XCOM.
If you want a turn-based game and you have a Switch, go buy Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, because that game is fucking good, guys.
Yeah, so far it's the best game I played on Switch.
That game is everything's cool about it. Like the art style, the characters, the rabbits are fucking cool. Mario is in there. Yeah. Everybody's in there, man. And like all the guns you can upgrade and unlock and get that are better, those are fucking cool.
Yeah, you get these characters and you get to upgrade their skill trees, and you get the dash attack where you can run your enemy into like, people. Some people have 3 of them. You can run into 3 enemies and then stop and then shoot them, and then I just love when you like quote unquote kill something, it just evaporates into pixels. You know, it's like sending them back up to whatever.
Yeah.
Mario Rabbids Man, that game is so much fun, man.
Yeah, when I get my Switch, that is going to be the first game I get, because anytime I see gameplay, it's like, that game looks so much fun.
Yeah, I mean, I spent so much time doing everything, and I think I dropped 70 hours. You can look on my thing, man. Like, about 70 hours just collecting everything, except for these ultimate challenges, which are, like, impossible. They're so hard, man.
Yeah.
There's a couple other there's other challenges. You can go back into the worlds and look for these challenges. Look for the little toad mushroom guy, and he'll give you a challenge. Some of those are really hard, but they're fun. They're fun to figure out.
Okay.
So that's XCOM versus Rabbids for you.
There you go, guys. There you go.
Yeah. So wait. Any suggestions? You guys know of any turn-based stuff that's similar to Mario Rabbids where it's fun?
Fuck. No, man. I don't know.
What games? Even listeners, reach out to me. A lot of you guys are in the Facebook group. Let me know what games, turn-based games are fun, and it's just you're playing these missions and you're playing the game. XCOM, I don't want to deal with all the stuff that XCOM brings. I don't care about putting up satellites and all that stuff.
Metagame.
I don't want to manage that. I just want to play the games.
Okay.
This Gaia 5 is amazing. I got a review code from the developer a long time ago, and I play that. The only thing with that game is you literally have to go back to the same maps and grind and level your characters up before you can move to the next maps, because the skill required to beat them jumps up so much.
What did you say, 5? IAMS?
Yeah, just Gaia 5. It's fun though, but I don't want to.
Oh yes, this guy.
Yeah, it's so dumb. I don't want to keep going back to the same maps and just grind to level your characters up. I just want to play turn-based strategy and just move forward in a game and have a good time.
Well, let me tell you about a game that I played, IAMS.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you about a game that I played.
You played. Yeah.
What, are you going to say something?
That's never get old. I don't know.
Someone kind of bunched these two games together because one of them is kind of like a game that I've always played every once in a while here. So one of the games that I kind of always play, that I kind of always go back to almost every week now. It's kind of weird. It's Civilization Revolution. It's a 360 backwards compatible game. And right now what I'm trying to do...
Isn't that turn-based?
Civ is turn-based. Everything, you're making choices and then you see the outcome of what you do. So I've been trying to play it on a higher difficulty. I'm not playing it on King mode yet. I'm playing it on deity. And that's like the second to hardest level. So I already beat it a few times on the one right underneath deity, which is like Emperor or something like that. I beat that mode with a few different civilizations already, plenty of times. I've done it maybe at least 10 times with different civilizations. I could get like a technology victory, a cultural victory, a domination victory, all pretty easily with those in that level of difficulty. But when you get to King, it gets a little bit harder. When you get to deity, I mean, that shit gets hard, man. It's so much harder because all of a sudden everybody's kind of declaring war on you in the beginning of the game. You got all these civilizations that you have to fend off, and everybody's constantly against you. Constantly, like constant war, like, hey, give me this guy, give me Albert Einstein, or I'm going to declare war on you. And you're like, well, fuck you. I don't want to give you Albert Einstein because he's helping my city create more resources for science so my technology can advance quicker. If I give you Albert Einstein, you can use them to discover a new tech and become more advanced. Maybe they're trying to research tanks or airplanes or something, and you're still over here with fucking muskets trying to fight these guys off. So you're like, no, and then they declare war on you. So it gets really fucking hard, and I'm having a hard time trying to defeat that level.
Do you ever just make different decisions? Like, do you ever just fold and cave in and go, fine, take
There's
this
been a few times,
take
so
my technology.
Last time
I don't want to have war right now.
I definitely did that last time. I was playing with the Mongols, and I had a pretty decent size area that I had dominated over and kind of captured and have cities laid out. I had about I want to say like 7 or 8 cities that were in my country or whatever. They're all kind of laid out together, and in that the problem was the Americans were right next to me. The Americans was like right next to me. They were like right against we were bordered together. And their fucking capital, dude, was so powerful. That fucking thing had like a bunch of wonders and a bunch of buildings built up. And they just, they kept declaring war on me, and their technology was so advanced, I could not fight these guys. They had fucking tanks, and I had like knights. I'm like, fuck.
That's all I'll
so they'd
say.
be like, give us something or we'll declare war on you. So then I'd be like, ask my advisors what to do. And like, my advisors, sure enough, were like, yeah, there's no way we could beat these guys. They're like way more advanced than we are. Peace may be our best option. If not, we can go to war, but it's going to be very costly. We're like, okay, guys, here you go. Here's this guy. Next thing you know, they'd like use them to discover something else. Because like the next turn, it would be like, the Americans used Albert Einstein to discover this or whatever. And I'd be like, oh, fuck. Like, damn it, I shouldn't have given them. So I lost that match. But the next match that I played, I actually won. I think I was playing against the Mongols or maybe the Chinese or something. But I was playing as a different civilization. And I kind of dominated everybody. I took over the Romans first, and then I took over the Japanese started attacking me. I took over their main capital, and then they declared peace with me. And that game is really all about like having the best army. Really, that game is what that's about.
The best, yeah.
Yeah, you got to have the best.
Can you lose the whole thing, or like XCOM? XCOM, I got lost. Like I couldn't continue the game.
You can if you lose your capital, you lose the game. If another country launches a what's that technology thing where like they launch a space station to like another galaxy, and the space station reaches the galaxy before you take over all the countries in the world, they win. If they have enough people to build up a United Nations wonder, they win. If they have enough gold to build up some kind of gold thing that they could build up, like the World Bank or something, then they win from a economic victory. So
what do they call that? It's like a world race or something like that?
Yeah, so like you have different things that you have different winning factors that you can win by. And so like shit gets hard. It's really hard. But I really like it. It's a cool thing to have that as a backwards compatible game for my Xbox One. I really enjoy it. I have a lot of fun with it. But real quick, guys, speaking of civilizations, I learned about a civilization the other day with Assassin's Creed Education mode. I actually went into Assassin's Creed Origins. I launched their Discovery mode. It's called Discovery Tour or something like that. I launched it and it's boring.
Is it out? Yeah, because I keep seeing previews.
It's out. It's out now.
Wait, is that the thing where like you just go on a tour of Egypt?
Yes, it's so.
I think that has always sounded ridiculously boring to me. Like I didn't understand it.
That sounds so boring.
That sounds dumb.
I mean, even as a person that
combat, man, shooting people in the face with a bow.
Even as a person who really likes history and shit, like I really enjoy it. It's really hard for me to like be in the mode to want to like learn different things. I kind of went through Alexandria. I did the tour there, and they kind of like sit there and they start off in the beginning like Alexandria was built by Alexander the Great or whatever, and he decided to build Alexandria in this part of the fucking Nile River because this part controlled the access to the Mediterranean Sea, and like from the east and the west he could see all the ships coming in and stop them or like all this bullshit. And then like then you have like a little line you follow, like a little gold line, like a objective marker, and you walk into like the next little sphere, and like they start talking about the next thing, and like the next thing will be like the walls of the city. The walls of the city stood 20 meters high and 5 feet deep, and they defended against the different armies trying to invade. And then you walk to the next one, and it's like, this is the bathhouse. And the bathhouse, they took baths and all this like random shit.
Bathhouse, that sounds interesting.
Do they?
They washed.
They did a lot more than just bathe.
But they kind of like give you different historical perspectives. Like it really is like a thing that I could see like school teachers using to teach kids about ancient Egypt. Like if I was in school and I was like in history class, I would try to convince my teacher to let me play this shit in class.
Hello guys, today we're gonna learn about Bayak. Bayak is from Egypt.
And Anya.
He is from the Assassin's
No, and actually you do not play as Bayek when you are in the Discovery mode. You play
Bayek
as...
was not a real character.
You play as his wife, Anya or whatever.
Oh, Anya.
Yeah, you play as her.
I like Anya.
And you're her when you're in the Discovery mode, but she has no weapons at all.
I like her.
And you can go anywhere on the map. The whole map is open. You can literally the entire map of the Assassin's Creed Origins game is open, so you can go anywhere, and there's different tours for the different sections of the map. So like if you go to the pyramids, you can go there, and like you can climb all the way to the top and get a tour, and they kind of tell you about the pyramids.
To the top, you look around and go, "This never gets old."
And then you go to the desert. You can learn about the deserts. You can go to the Roman city and learn about the Romans and how they kind of invaded.
So how do you know where to go though?
You can pull up the map and you can set a marker to go somewhere. You can fast travel to all the locations to start a new tour. Every location has a fast travel.
There's little things saying story mode or something.
Yeah, there's a little thing. There's little markers that like kind of like mission markers, and they're all blue and lit up. The ones that you haven't done for the tour, and the ones that you have done have a little check mark on them, so you know you already went to that tour.
I think it's cool, but definitely nothing I'm interested in. But I think it's cool. The games, I'd be cool if they had like one where like. You go to Colombia and BioShock Infinite, and it's like, this right here is, like, this is from Father Comrade. What's his name?
I just don't think
Comstock.
I don't think BioShock is based on history though.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to have some stuff like that. I mean, but it'd be cool though, like, because that to me is an interesting city. I mean, Egypt's real. We can learn about that anywhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
well, get your passport.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure you can learn about this kind of Egypt anywhere. I mean, they really do kind of take you in there, and they really do have the city of Alexandria built in the game, and they designed it off of the blueprints that they found of the city, and it looks kind of like it did back then. So you can kind of really experience what it was like.
But it bores
I thought it was going to be free, but it's part of the season pass.
It's free, man. I got it for free.
Are you sure? Because I thought it said
it's free.
It's
even
when I went back into it.
What I know that it's even a standalone thing. You don't even need Assassin's Creed Origins to play this. You could just download this Discovery Tour mode and play it alone without the game.
All right.
You can have the map and everything.
Everything.
Try to sell
everything.
It to me.
It's free.
That's
why I'm saying schools can use this as a resource to teach kids about shit, because I think it would be really interesting for them. Teach them about Egypt, man. We don't learn about Egypt in school. I didn't learn about Egypt in school. All I knew was the pyramids, and that's it. That's
real. That's
real. Anything else, Gunny, that you played?
For me?
Yep.
I thought it was Ryan's turn. Where's Ryan?
Not Ryan's turn. It's your turn. He goes, Jesus, Gunny, Ryan.
I played some Paladins with Alan Mabey. And
okay, I played some...
Oh, shit.
Go ahead.
Fucking Paladins.
Thought he fell asleep.
Go ahead, Gunny.
I played Paladins. Played some Siege mode. I thought I was going to get in there this week and play. I thought the Battle
Royale mode. Yeah, what the fuck?
I don't know.
It's not out yet.
No, I watched a it's funny. I watched a preview.
It's on PC. It's on PC.
Oh, no wonder. I'm going to download it.
I heard somewhere it was on PC, and they were saying they hope it comes to console soon.
Got it. But yeah, we've just played the classic Siege mode and pushed the cart mode. So it's like literally like just two modes to that game. But it's fun. If you know what you're doing and you've got all the characters unlocked, which I don't. So I just have the 5 or 7 characters, which are free.
For a free game, Paladins is super polished.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. There was no connection issues, nothing like that. We can get into a party together, press A to start the match, and boom, away you go. So
the only thing I didn't like is when I was playing it, if you pick a character, you have to play, you have to keep playing with that character. You can't, it's not like Overwatch, you can keep switching in between. And so if you want to experiment with a character, you'd have to just keep playing with that same character. You couldn't change until it was over. Yeah,
because it plays until whoever dominates the first match, and then what is that, like a couple of minutes, and then it goes into like a break mode or whatever, and then you can't switch at that point. So until the match is completely over. Or if it's like a best out of 3 match. But I forgot.
It looks like the Battlegrounds mode in Paladins is in beta.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was watching on.
So it's not actually out yet, but it's in beta.
Cool. But I like the Siege mode. Oh, I forgot what other mode we played. Alan will let me know. It was basically just it was a team mode, but everybody was just. It was just like a elimination, I think, or like a Yeah, just whatever mode that was. That was fun, whatever the last one we played. So it could have just been team versus mode. So I think that was like the first time I've ever played that one. But yeah, not bad for free. I think I know it's $20 to unlock all the characters, but I'm like, how much would I play it? So yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, Pelins is cool, man.
Yeah.
Speaking of Alan Maybe, I gotta say, man, I've been learning how cutthroat fucking FIFA is.
Yeah, I know. I was telling him in the chat. I was like,
friends get deleted.
FIFA with Jim.
What you didn't get the new Call of Duty? Jesus, deleted.
Out. You're out.
Uninstall.
Uninstall,
bitch. Hashtag uninstall, motherfucker.
We're kidding, Alan. We're kidding.
Oh man.
You didn't listen to the new Horrible Gamers episode? Unfriended.
Hashtag
out.
unfriended.
You've been uninstalled from my life.
The uninstall process will take approximately 7 hours. We're still friends for 7 hours, so
it's like trying to format a PS3.
Oh, I don't know what Mark is doing. Like Mark's like doing the hard way. Just quick format that shit.
I don't know what. That was great.
It's like 93 hours. 93 hours to uninstall your OS. What? Shout out to Mark Cox.
Wingman.
Okay, what about you, Ryan?
I've been playing, like, the last 2 days, I have played non-stop Sea of Thieves. Today, I played about 6 hours by myself. Just by myself.
Ooh.
Just hopped in a boat and went cruising and, like, picked up, like, 14 chests. I got into a couple of fights. I got destroyed by a 3-man crew.
When you do that by yourself, do you get a small boat? How does that work?
Yeah.
It's tiny and everything's really close by, so you can get to it really quickly. I got that down, man. Like driving by myself was awesome. Like, I at first I was a little confused, and I'm like, god damn it, trying to figure things out. But then it just clicked, and I was like, all right, here we go. Now I get it.
Last time I did that too. I ran with a solo ship for a bit, and I mean. The smaller ship is pretty easy to drive. I would agree with that. Everything's like right there, right? Like you just go downstairs to get your stuff real quick, look at the map, kind of see if you're headed the right direction, run back upstairs, turn the wheel real quick, run back downstairs. Yeah.
No, I couldn't.
That's
do that,
exactly
man.
what I did today.
It's a lot of fun, man. Like I really, and I played for 6 hours this morning by myself, and then I played for 6 hours with Jonathan Hall. God, who was with us? Oh man, Chris from Attention Deficit Disorder, Idle Hands, and
Deficit Order,
right? And then someone else. Who else was with us? God damn it, I can't believe I'm forgetting.
Airborne Junkie, man.
See,
it was Airborne Junkie.
See, I'm waiting
I
for
saw you guys.
The art style looks cool in this game. Pirates are fucking rad. I'm just waiting for somebody to say something that makes me want to even try it. But playing together, like you're saying, playing with Chris and some other people, that sounds fun.
Get a group together. The four of us were just fucking laughing our asses off the whole time.
Like when you guys were talking about like being with Wingman and you guys are drinking and throwing up on each other and like Wingman's not having it and I'm laughing like out loud because I know like he's probably going, oh, come on, these guys, it's just like
we're just fucking around.
That's like who was playing the game and someone just showed up and said like, what's up, motherfuckers?
That was us, yeah. Some guy just jumped on the fucking ship and was like, "What's up, motherfuckers?" and started trying to kill
That's a moment you'll always remember. Like that's a standout moment of that game that you'll always remember, and it's technically not even the game. You know what I mean? Like partying and having a good time and laughing about it. Like that's not even really part of the game. The part of the game is like your guys' like chemistry of hanging out together.
And that's
the social interaction of the game.
That's what makes the game fun. But personally, if the game was just like a thing that I wouldn't play with friends, I would not buy this. I would not even
I wouldn't
play this. I wouldn't even launch it. Honestly, personally, I'm kind of getting tired of the game already before it's even out.
I can't wait to see what the final product is.
And it's just because I've played so much of the alpha. Like honestly, I've played months before even like the I know recently the latest betas are all kind of been like for like before release, you know, they're kind of more open to the public, But I was playing before that, like under the NDA bullshit, and like I'm just kind of getting like tired of the game. I'm like, okay, guys, like I want to see more. I want to see what where you're gonna bring. I want to see the legendary pirates. I want to see what a pirate hideout looks like. I want to see that.
It's
I don't
there,
want to play
dude.
this.
You can go to the hideouts if you want.
You can go to the hideouts?
The missions take you there, but you could just go to them. There's those fortresses.
Because I know when you I know
we don't want to hear how tired you are. Okay, we don't want to hear how tired you are of this game. You know, there's no battlegrounds mode coming to this game.
I want to be dropped from an airplane onto a ship.
100 ships.
100 ships.
Sky.
I already did that, Iams. I already did that.
Yeah, that's right. 100 boats drop out of the sky. You get a little
ships. God damn it, not boats.
You don't even get an oar. You have to go find the wood and craft it.
I found a pistol.
You have to craft your oars.
Level 1 hat.
I found some rum.
I found a pistol. Now I need to find some bullets for this thing. I mean, personally, yeah, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't really want to play this new beta this weekend.
I can see that. Whenever I hear that, I hear that already in people's voices when they talk about the game. Except Ryan sounds pretty enthusiastic about it.
Ryan seems to me the only person that's kind of like super hyped about this game. Everybody else kind of like that I've heard, they're kind of just like meh about it. But Ryan is like,
I think they just given the players too much chances to play it. That's
what they've done for me. And I'm like, if this game wasn't on Game Pass, I wouldn't be buying it. I would not be buying this game if it was not on Game Pass. No way. But because it is on Game Pass, I'll still play it when it releases. But if it was just like a release, $60, fuck you, man. You ain't getting me to pay that. Yeah, you've let me play too much of it before it came out.
There's something so appealing about it. But
they want to get this right. They want to get this right.
And I understand that, but...
more power to them.
But you're...
I think, like...
Yeah.
You know what? You say you're sick of it. You played it so much. I have played a lot of this game. A lot.
Yeah.
Like every weekend that I've been able to play it, I have been playing it like for like multiple hours. Like
Ryan, you got to remember, Jesus plays 5 minutes of a game.
I know. 60 minutes into a game.
He doesn't have the attention span to fucking stay on a game.
America.
But like I'm level 14 gold. Whatever the gold level.
Mr. Fancy Guy over here. So
I got to hit 15, and then I'm going to fucking move up to another section of quests. So
does this stuff carry with you to the game or no?
I don't think so, because each beta it's reset. Each time the beta came back,
they reset me. They reset me from the betas that were the NDA betas and all that. They reset me from those to these betas, and I think just now every beta gets reset because all they're doing really is.
Well,
I think what they're really doing...
The last two that I've been in have carried over
to this one, but the ones before that didn't. Because I know I had like 30,000 gold on the old betas from the alphas and all that shit. Like the I guess you call them alphas, right? Because they weren't really betas. But I was playing on those forever, and like I had like 30,000 gold. But back then you couldn't buy nothing. There was no shops. And then this one they added the shops, but then they took away all my gold, and I have no gold. So I'm fuck.
The thing with the shops is. I'm sure. It's like originally I thought that it was I need to buy the blunderbuss in order to have it.
You don't need to buy it. No,
you don't. It's
you go
just
to the armory.
Skin. That's all you're buying is a skin.
Yeah, you go to the armory and you can get it there.
Yeah, you just go to the armory and all the weapons are there. You could pick any weapons you want.
Yeah.
Jesus, I'm sure we're gonna be rewarded very well for playing the beta. I'm sure Rare's going to give out costumes and coins.
Are they going to give me a costume?
All of us who played it.
How come they didn't put my gamer tag in the fucking game? You see that they did that for some of the alpha players? Like some of the people that were in like the NDA beta. They so some of the players that were in that one and like say they did something weird. Like they jumped off of a cliff a bunch of times or they like kept crashing the boat into an island over and over and over and over. Like those people, they actually put him in the game. Like you can go to different areas of the map and you can find grave sites and shit. And like this, like it'll have like this person try to jump off the cliff and it'll have their gamer tag on the cross.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they did that for all the alpha players that were like in the super closed beta or whatever. They did that.
Well, it's still going on. I forgot what those people are called, but the game still continues to go for them.
It's really weird. It's fucking awesome. But yeah, they get like special treatment. They get to actually be in the game. Their gamer tags are featured in the game as things.
Huh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Man, I can't wait to see what the final product's going to be like.
I think it'll be really cool. I think it'll be really neat to be a legendary pirate, like they say, right? And to reach that level 20, or I think it's level 20 they said, or 30. Because they said
is that the cap?
No, well, they said to be a legendary, you have to be level 20 minimum. So I'm thinking it's going to be like Destiny, where later on they'll unlock the caps or whatever to higher caps. But I think that'll be the initial cap. And I think they said around week 6 after the game releases, they're going to launch like special missions for only those pirates that are that high of a level or whatever. So you have like about a month or so to get to that level.
And then we can go do the raid.
I want more songs. Rare, if you're listening, I want more songs,
man. I want like some of those songs from Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I just want to sing music.
I just want more songs. I don't care what it is. I want to be able to play
you got like 3 or 4, right?
Yeah,
like right
you
now?
get 2 instruments, one song each,
4 or
right?
5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe more
like
ambience
the ukulele and fucking man. We need more instruments. We need more.
Have you played this game at all? Iams?
What?
Did you play Sea of Thieves at all?
And he saw it?
Sea of Thieves?
Yes.
Saw it.
I have not looked at anything.
At all.
You're not a pirate. Get out of here.
I just see this as something that people get into for a minute and then they'll be done with it. I honestly see that. So I haven't jumped on it. I know Ted Bracewell has been playing a lot.
He's always on Twitter talking about how great this game is. And it's a good game.
I want to see the water tech, but
oh my god!
I guess I got jump in, dude.
Go down.
How about that?
I've had it downloaded since the first beta. I just haven't launched it.
Launch that shit.
Join our party. Get in the game. We'll put
play with us.
Kick off.
There's so many good games right now, guys.
And that's one of them. Play it.
I don't know if that's one of them.
This is like in the top 5 of all those good games. I played this game today too as well. So.
Sea of Thieves is like the new Black Panther.
Oh God!
Oh
no,
wow!
No.
Oh my God!
It's not a game.
No.
All right, so that's it. Sea of Thieves.
What about you, Iams? Anything else?
I've been playing Sea of Thieves, guys.
Oh, whoa. Cool game.
I've been playing.
It's the best game ever.
I've been playing Sea of the Sands. It's called Sand of Thieves. It's a bunch of it's based in Arizona. You live in the deserts. You go around. You scoot around on sheets of cardboard.
Sheets of cardboard.
It's pretty awesome. Sand tech's amazing.
How is the sand tech?
And every pixel of sand is like detailed.
Really?
It's 8K.
Does it
8K
go?
Sand.
Oh man. Is there sandstorms?
Yeah, there's hella sandstorms. It's dope like that. We'll see what happens. I played Night in the Woods. I played through that entire game.
Is it good?
I heard it's a good story.
Okay, so Night in the Woods is a side-scrolling, like, you're a cat. You have a cat family. There's other animals. There's bears and other animals that you're friends with.
How is a cat a friend with the bear?
I don't know. In this world, it makes sense, dude. There's no voice acting. It's all in text, right? And for somehow if you guys have played, I know Ryan and Jesus have both played Golf Story. Sometimes you can really hit it with just text and no voice acting, and somehow display character through just text, and it makes sense. I mean, they do that really well in a Golf Story, but in this game they do it really good, and you really love these characters, and it's funny because they don't have any voice. It's like in your head, just the way that it was good, man, and it's all real life like situations. Like this one character's dad. The mom died, and the dad didn't want to carry on the business, and she's carrying on the business for him, and then the character you play is May. And she drops out of high school, and you're playing as her, and she's coming back to the city, been gone for a little bit. It's all like, it's really weird. It's all real like situations that kind of make sense. They're not really like video game or movie stories. They're like real stories. So like your friends, like, you're trying to tell, like, live life, be happy. Like, well, I don't have time for that, May. My mom died. My dad is too depressed to keep the business going, so I have to do this, and I have to show up every day or the business falls apart. like stuff like that, like real life situations that would connect with you as a player, and you're like, oh, that's real. Like that's fucking real. It was really good. Night in the Woods was a great game, and there's nothing like too epic that happens. Most of it's
is it a walking simulator? I wasn't sure.
No. It's not a walking simulator. It's a side-scrolling, like real cartoony looking. There's no combat or anything. You're really just walking up to characters and talking to them. So
what did you play on?
I played on PC.
You got it on Steam?
No, I just played it on PC. Let's just say that.
Oh, never mind. Matey.
But it's hard. It's really hard to tell people why to play this game. But it's cool because the story in it connects with everybody as a player. There's nothing super epic. It's not like. I mean, there's some stuff, but most of it's the little things that like. It deals with depression, and there's like some of the characters are homosexual, so it's like talking about that and how that's different. How that could be. And there's a part where you're in a band, but you don't know how to play. You're trying to play a rhythm game, but you're so bad at it, so it just throws you in there. Oh, you gotta play a rhythm game real quick, and you're really bad, so they make fun of you. Like, you're terrible at this. Why do we have you in the band? It's cool. You can't lose that. It's not really like a real game you can lose. It's really cool. I don't want to give a lot of it away, but this game was pretty cool. But it's not for everybody. Like, not everyone's gonna like it.
I've heard good things about that game. So
yeah, not what I expected. I thought it was going to be more, not more or less real life stuff, but fiction.
It's really realistic, like problems and issues that most people, not everyone deals with directly, but knows somebody who's dealt with it or something like that. Yeah. And it's the problem I thought I had with it was a little too long. Like, maybe it took me like 9 hours to beat it. And this game seemed like it could have been tightened up a little bit. And I was starting to skip like dialogue and stuff, but it was cool. It's $20. It's worth the $20.
How long is it?
It's about, I think it took me like 8 or 9 hours, I think. And that's me kind of skipping a lot of dialogue towards the end. Okay. Like, there's guys in the street there's like this guy, one rapper guy, and he'll bust raps for you if you want him. He'll bust some raps. He's like a poet, he's like, oh, I don't write poetry. It's weird, man. It's interesting because all these characters have so much character to them, but it's all in dialogue. It's kind of all in your head of how you're hearing these characters. There's no voice acting. I think voice acting could have been really cool, but it's cool. What?
I said budget cut.
Budget cut. No, it worked as text. It was interesting game. I heard of it on Giant Bombs Game of the Year thing. That's how I even heard of. Before that, I had not even heard about it. So I played it like right after their end of the year stuff. I played it in January.
Okay.
But it's left an impression on me, so I figured I'd talk about it.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you about other games that I played this week, guys. I played some more of Horizon. Horizon is the better Monster Hunter game. It really is.
Yeah, some of those monsters really take a long time.
It really is. It is the best Monster Hunter game I've played. That game is good, dude. It's so fucking awesome. It's like Tomb Raider meets Monster Hunter.
It's Tomb Raider.
It's a fucking crack game that like you have to pick everything up that you're walking by as you're constantly spamming. I think it's square, right? Or what is it to pick stuff up? Triangle.
Yeah, that's the part I didn't like about it. I went back and did the DLC recently, which Frozen Lands or something.
Yeah, Frozen something. Yeah.
And then having to do that again, like I was like, oh, I gotta loot every plant I walk by.
Every plant you walk by, you have to keep pressing triangle. Like, just no matter what, you walking by something, press triangle.
Not only press it, but hold it down.
Yeah, for some of them,
yeah. You want.
Yeah. So that game is really fun, but I mean, I really think it's the better Monster Hunter. I'm kind of let's talk about Monster Hunter real quick, guys. I've kind of fallen off of that game. I kind of don't like it. No,
I haven't played it,
Nobody?
But I feel like I could.
I'm gonna say I haven't played it either, so I think I've already lost interest myself.
Oh, I'm about to say yeah. I mean, it's just that game is so much of a grind. Like, it's not really a grind. It's a chore. Is what it is. It's a chore simulator. Like, it's constantly like cool, epic story mission. Like, cool shit happens, and then all of a sudden, like the next mission is like, Oh yeah, we need you to hunt 5 of those things that you killed like way earlier in the game. They're blue now, so go hunt them.
Yeah, I mean that's all that game's ever been is grinding with your. I mean,
it's
now
kind of boring. It's pretty lame. I'm like, this is a bad game.
Are you playing with friends, like having a good time?
The problem is playing with friends. It's like everybody's different levels, and like, yeah, sometimes you like your friends are playing something else. You don't want to pull them off of that game. Like I see like Ryan and Gunny playing Sea of Thieves, or I see Gunny playing something else, and I see Ryan playing Sea of Thieves. I don't want to pull them off of that because I know they're having fun. Why am I going to invite them to do a chore with me? Why? Like I don't want to do that to them.
No, they're doing a chore.
And that's a little.
Sea of Thieves.
I fell off this game too, man. Like,
it's not very intuitive.
It didn't keep my attention. Like
it doesn't.
The way you feel about Sea of Thieves right now is how I feel about Monster Hunter.
It's just like so boring. It's
I played a bunch of it and I fought a bunch of the fucking monsters and I did that and I leveled my stuff up and then I just got to a point where I was like, I don't really want to do this anymore.
Yeah, it's literally just hunting monsters, taking some parts, and building more shit to hunt.
Yeah, you build better armor, and then they tell you go hunt more monsters to build more armor, to hunt that other monster to build more.
Yeah,
armor.
That's always been what everyone's talked about Monster Hunter. Man, it has not changed. So I mean, you have to just not be paying attention because that's what everyone's always said over the years. And I was like, oh, this Monster Hunter, the new one looks cool enough that I want to try that. And I understand.
And don't get me wrong.
I get it why people want to do that.
It's really cool when the first time you fight a monster and you see him run into another monster and then you see them start fighting each other. Yeah. That's really fucking epic. Then you see that all the time and it's like, oh, this is like, you're in my way, dude. I'm trying to kill this guy. Now you're fucking fighting him. Fuck.
Well, I always thought it was a distraction.
You sit there on the side just waiting for them to stop fighting.
They just want you to watch that fight.
It's kind of like, fuck, dude. It gets, I don't know. I just don't like it. It's like a chore to me to want to play that game. Like, I think Monster Hunter and I think I have to go do a job. And that's not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, not our jobs that we have. I'm sure people have fun jobs, but we just don't have it.
That's not a fun job.
I mean, I'm not a porn star. I'd be fun. Like, I got work today. Hell yeah!
I'm a driver, so when you say let's play Forza, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. It's fucking weird. I don't know. That game is just boring. And I don't know how the community feels about it. They're probably going to hate us for this, but I really have fallen off of that game.
No, I understand it. Like, this game is a game that... This is a love or hate game. I understand, like, not being appealed to this game, and I also understand, like, wanting to, like, play this game. Yeah, I was in the middle, so really I was like maybe, and then I just didn't want to drop the money on it.
It's kind of a good thing you didn't, because, it's not a Jesus game, that's for sure.
Yeah. Instead of playing that, I did play another game that's pretty similar to it, and I'll talk about that. I totally forgot about it till right now, and it was amazing.
Good. But yeah, I want to say Horizon, guys. That game is, like, the better Monster Hunter. Like, because you don't have to do the chores. You just go and fight like the fucking thing that's in the middle of the way. Like recently I fought the guy with the scorpion tail that fucking hits you with the scorpion tail. That shit is fucking crazy. That guy is fucking nuts.
It's hard. When I jumped back into the DLC, I right away was fighting something and I forgot the controls and I was fucking dying. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? And I got that armor that keeps rebuilding itself. And like when you get the special armor, your health it'll just replenish itself.
Oh, really?
Right?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you got to get that armor. You got to.
I don't have that armor.
You got to do all this shit to get that armor. It's pretty cool. But you can like jump. You can jump off a big ass cliff and boom, and all your armor's gone, and then it'll rebuild itself.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, I don't have that. I recently did like one of my first. What are those places called when you go into like those metal machines? Yeah, the cauldron. Yeah, I did my first one, so I was able to like learn how to program the sawtooths and shit like that. So I'm already on my way to Meridian. I already like did that mission where you meet the guy. He's like, oh, you could go to Meridian, but I'm like, no, I want to go back over here and do that cauldron first before I head to Meridian, because I probably need to do that before I head over there. So yeah. So now I'm doing and now I'm running into a bunch of side missions over on the east. So I'm like, oh, fuck it, I'll do these side missions to get more XP or whatever, to get those skill points.
Yeah, you know that armor, if you got to the cauldron or cave or whatever, there's an armor locked up and you can't get to it yet.
There is? I can see shit.
Yeah, you gotta find it. There's like one you can get to, but you have to go do all the other shit to be able to go back and get access to the armor, and that's the armor you get. It's pretty cool.
Okay, I'll have to check that out. But the game is fun. Anything else that you've been playing, Gunny? Let's continue here.
Need for Speed. I played some of the demo today.
The newest one?
I have that. Yeah, Need for Speed Payback.
The hipster simulator?
Yeah.
I like the last one, and a lot of people didn't like the full motion videos, but I love those
full motion videos.
That's
are
what
better
kept me
than
wanting to
this
play
shit.
the game. Yeah,
I thought they were cool. Yeah, the last one was pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, I don't know anything about the new one. I just heard it was bad, so I didn't play it.
Yeah, so the new one's got like some of the same similar characters, but the length of those videos are very short.
Yeah.
So, you're racing most of the time and or in a car, but it's got the story, starts out you're, like cops are coming after you. You got to get away. It's the same old story. Come work with me or go to jail. So
the driving was like okay, and
it was like arcadey.
It's not a bad driving game.
Yeah.
It's very arcadey.
That's what I like
about
it
in that way.
But it's always been like I really like it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not as good as you want it to be. Like the game in general.
No, and then from what I've heard, I'm glad I kind of really didn't buy that game. I played the demo like you during any of the trial, and what I hear is that you need to buy some loot boxes to unlock some parts. That really, I was like, fuck, I'm glad I did not buy this. I'm so glad I did not fucking support
I forgot
this
about
shit.
that.
Another EA disaster.
Yeah, you have to buy legitimately. You have to buy the loot box to unlock like better brake pads and shit like that. So like,
well, you get them too. Like you get them
you
in
get the
game.
loot boxes.
Get
You
stuff,
get in-game currency, right? But
to get the best stuff, I bet you got to buy the loot boxes.
Not me, not Jesus.
Yeah. And I'm curious if it's just for like some online stuff or part of the story.
I think it's part of the story from what I've heard. Those loot boxes affect your car performance in the
I can see it. I can see it coming down to the very end of the thing, and you got to beat the guy.
And you just can't.
And the other
so
guy,
like,
but you don't have a fast enough vehicle.
Maybe I'll just buy some loot boxes to get a turbo in my car.
You can grind it out and go just race in the desert for like 20 hours if you don't want to buy it. We give you the option.
That's shit.
Yeah, that's EA's option. Grind it.
That sounds terrible, man. I didn't even know any of that stuff. When I played the last one, and I really enjoyed it. I played this one before. I just enjoyed the actual feel of racing in those games. Just I want to bust a U-turn right here in the middle of the freeway. Like,
press square,
then you go
X or whatever.
Then you hit your boost and go the other direction. I love that. Like that to me is super fun. But
You'll like this one, Sean. You'll like this one. It's the same thing. It's all daylight. The roads are wide open.
Gunny, I've been meaning to mention to you, and this game kind of reminded me. Download the trial for Burnout when it comes out.
Ooh,
the new one.
Because
Burnout TA.
That's right.
No, Burnout Paradise remastered. It's coming out this week, I think,
in 4K.
Yeah, so because I can't access EA Access, so if you download it, then I'll be able to play it as well. Cool. So even if you don't plan on playing it, just download it because I want to check it out myself.
Yeah, I want to see it in 4K.
It just reminded me about that.
HDR, whatever they're doing to it. So,
is that it, Gunny?
That's it. Yeah.
All right. I've also been playing Pinball Effects, of course. The Jurassic Park tables came out a couple of weeks ago, and I wasn't on last week to talk about it. So, Jurassic Park tables are pretty cool. There's 3 different tables in that pack. I think it's $15 or something. And yeah, it's, the 3 different tables are pretty good. One's Jurassic World.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
One's Jurassic Park, and the other one is Jurassic Park Mayhem or something like that. But they're all pretty good tables. It's, Zen's work. They do good stuff. If you like pinball, check them out. They're fun tables.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm thinking about playing the pinball thing. I game share with Scott, and Scott has all those tables, and he's like, I got the new Jurassic Park one a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, oh, I should download this and try it. I haven't yet, but, I love Jurassic. Does it play the theme music? It doesn't, huh?
No, I don't think it's in there. Yeah.
Still, I love Jurassic Park, man.
I have yet to play it myself. I played other tables.
I suck at pinball. Like, pinball really makes me want to break a monitor and fold some clothes, man. Like, it really does. I just don't understand I guess...
You know what, Iams? You have to take some time to actually sit down and go through the table guides and learn what you need to do. Okay. And then once you figure out what you need to do, then you have to, get your aim down, get your angles, get your... what you need to do to hit ramps and shit. And then it'll all come into place, man, and you'll put up big scores, I'm telling you. You got to learn. You got to learn it.
I'm all about that big score.
All about that big score. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm not going to go on and on about pinball, so...
We love our pinball.
That's it for the Jurassic Park tables.
Me? My turn?
Yeah, back to you, Iams.
Okay, what Jesus reminded me that I played, and I forgot for some reason, but it's phenomenal. I never played this game back on PS2. Never had, I kind of had interest in it, just never got around to it. It came around on PS4. So I played it in Shadow of the Colossus.
I want to get this, Iams. I want to play it.
This game is, there's nothing to it. You're literally just, there's I think there's 16 colossi that you fight. So you just get on your horse, and the horse mechanics suck dick, right? They're kind of shitty, and they want you to see how this game looks beautiful. I mean, talk about there's a lot of beautiful games. This game looks phenomenal. And when you get on your horse to start riding your horse, it pans off to the side, so you're controlling the horse, which is on the right of the screen or the left of the screen, not even centered. And it looks awesome.
They do that to make you look at the whole world. Or how pretty it is.
World, and it's cool. The cool thing about it is when you jump on a horse, it's like you're actually jumping on a horse, right? You're jumping on this horse, you gotta hit it a couple times to get started. It's a slow go, and then it's kind of riding a horse. It takes a while.
Yeah.
And the game really captures some sort of realism in that.
Okay.
If you get hit by an enemy, you fall on the ground and you can't get back up. Oh. It takes a minute. You're you're stunned. And you push up on your hands and you get up slowly. It takes about 10 seconds to get up when you get hit down at any point by anything. So it gives you this kind of these things fucking hit me and I fell and I'm hurt. Same with the horse. You get on a horse and you're like, I got to get on this. And it takes a while for the horse to get going.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool. But
I really want to play this, dude. I heard it looks amazing. I heard it looks phenomenal on the PS4 Pro. And fuck, I really want to get this. This is $40, right?
Yeah, it's $40. Well worth it, man.
Worth it?
How
many hours do you get out of it?
I got 8 hours.
That's the full story? 8 hours?
Yeah, all there is 16 colossus.
Okay, so
each
that's
one's
still pretty good, though. I mean, I've paid $60 for games that last less than 3 hours sometimes, so $40, I think I'll bite on this and get it.
Because the moments in this game are so epic that you will definitely not regret it. Because every colossi you get, they get harder. The further you get in the game, the harder they get. But the first couple ones are kind of easy. But everyone's like a puzzle. You get to, you're like, how do I defeat this? You got to find its weak point. Okay, how do I get to that? I'm going to have to jump on the back of its leg and then crawl up this fur. By the way, the fur looks real. It's so good. It's like Pixar quality fur.
Wow.
I got to climb to it, find his weak point, and just keep stabbing him in the head. And then as he's moving around and flailing around, you can't do that.
Moving. You guys holding on for his life. Like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, you got to hold on. You'll fly around and bounce around the head. And you can't strike at that moment because if you do, it uses up your stamina. And if you use up all your stamina, you'll fly off. So it's kind of like a fishing game. Like a fishing game where you reel it in, you have to know when to stop and let it go, and then you have to know the moment to keep reeling it in. Even on Final Fantasy 15, it's just like that. So you have to strike him, and then and it gets harder and harder. The last enemy took me an hour to beat.
Really?
I would get to the very top of it, and then he'd just be throwing his head around. You're like, oh fuck! You're hoping you don't get thrown off that thing. And
do you take fall damage? If you're all the way at the top and they somehow manage to throw you off, can they kill you that way?
Yeah. And sometimes you get lucky. You grab hair on the way down, and that.
So you could catch yourself on the way down if you get it. Oh, that's cool. Sounds so fucking cool right now, Iams. You made me want to play this.
Dude, it's good. Every battle's great. And usually when I get stuck on something in a game, I'll just look on YouTube and go, how do I beat this? I never once looked I really I really wanted to figure it out. It was cool. Some things you get to and you're like, how am I going to do this? You might have to have this enemy walk over to you at a certain part, try to hit you, and as you jump out of the way, it knocks the concrete up, and you can climb up the concrete and get to the top of this pillar, and then finally jump on its head, and then stab in the fucking head. He'll throw you down. You have to do it all over again. It just, all of it was great. This is the way to play it on PS4 Pro and 4K HDR. It's just beautiful.
Man, I need to play that.
It's not in 4K.
It's in 1080.
Is it in 4K? I played the mode where it's performance mode, so it's 1080p and 60 frames a second. It was really smooth. That's the way to play it. It looks so smooth.
It might be 4K 30 or something like that, right?
Yeah. It looked really good, sharp, but it was real kind of juddery, and the 60 frames
makes a difference.
Yeah, it was really good, just because you want that precision and how smooth it is.
Yeah.
Some of these things are hard to climb up. You have to really figure out, how am I going to get up this thing?
I need to play that then, man, because that sounds really fucking cool. I never played the original on the PS2.
Yeah, me either.
So
there's like one in the water. You have to jump in the water. You're looking down on it, and it has these bright neon strips on it. You can see it just through the water, and it looks like, it gave me that feeling like of going out to a lake in the middle of the night, and you're like, what the fuck's in the water? And you can see this thing, and you gotta as it attacks you, kind of move out of the way, and then you grab on its tail, and then you have to, it's this long eel thing, and then as it's going under the water and dragging you to where you can't breathe, you need to pop up, and then you have to climb a little further up his back, and then hold on to it again as it goes under the water. It's really, really cool.
Damn, that sounds interesting, dude. I'm excited. I want to play this now. You convinced me.
Oh, it's worth it, man. $40. You won't go wrong, and it's a game where it doesn't really overstay its welcome. Like I knocked it out. It was like 8 hours and 3 minutes on the clock.
Wow.
When I finished it, and worth every penny, man.
Okay. Well, I want to talk about something else that I played this week, guys, and I've actually played quite a bit of this game. I've gone back to Uncharted 4.
Uncharted 4 is awesome, dude.
I am playing that right now.
It is long, though.
I am at that volcano part. We are going to the volcano.
Shit, it's been a while.
You're driving in the Jeep.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm on that part. That part was pretty fucking cool. I didn't think that Naughty Dog could nail down driving mechanics, an open world type thing like that, where you're driving anywhere you want to, and you're driving through. Dude, they really nailed it. They fucking nailed it.
That area, the way that the sun hits the trees and everything's green, you're like, holy shit. Mm-hmm. And I played it before the Pro came out. I played it on regular PS4. And
driving through the mud, and you see the mud splashing on the Jeep, and it gets all fucking dirty, and then you drive through the river.
Your tire tracks.
And then you drive through the river, and it cleans the Jeep because the water, it cleans it up. So that's really fucking cool. I just really enjoyed that whole section. I'm really liking Uncharted, man. It really brings me back to memories of that game that I played before. It's so fun to just hear Nathan Drake bullshit with his brother about things, Or they're kind of telling stories that, hey, you remember back when we did this? And they're kind of talking about the other games, they're talking about things that happened in Uncharted 1 or Uncharted 2 or Uncharted 3. And they're kind of taking you back, yeah, you remember when we discovered this? Yeah, it kind of reminds me. And they're just telling stories, dude. It's so fucking cool.
The thing that Uncharted does is it turns these characters into repeat, it turns them, it really gives them so much characteristic. And I mean, you have the best voice actors. You got Troy Baker and Nolan North in the same game. The best, the people when you watch them in games or hear them in games, they give life to characters. So you have both of them in the same game. The DLC is really good too.
Yeah, that's really well done. Yeah,
and it's a lot shorter.
I'll probably check that out after I'm done with the game. But I'm playing the game, I'm having a lot of fun, and the story is so well done, dude. I love Uncharted. So good.
Yeah, I like shit like that, man. Just the flashbacks as a kid, you're going through the houses and shit with the flashlights, and dude, it's good. It's just good. It's a long game, though. I think it was a little too long for an Uncharted game.
Okay. What about you, Gunny? Anything else?
I did play a little bit of Pinball FX3 since I was out last week. I wasn't at home. I played on the iPad, and I have a few tables that I purchased for on the go. So Aliens, I love the Aliens table. I think I just bought the one single table, and also Fallout 4 table. So not the Bethesda pack. You can play all the other games. That's the one thing I like about that on there is with that. I think with the Bethesda pack, you can play all the games, and then you can play like multiplayer, and there's like time trials and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. It lets you play. You can actually unlock the other tables by playing the one table or something like that.
Is that what
if I
it
remember
is?
correctly? Yeah.
Okay,
I
'cause
played
was
it
like, how
on
can I
Android.
play the other
but-
ones. Yeah, I thought that was cool.
The Fallout ones were it was a weird thing where you could play them, and then you got these points or something that you could spend to unlock the other tables, which was kind of neat.
Yeah, or it's got that. I like the multiplayer. Well, it's not multiplayer. It's more you're going up against other people's time,
people's
not their
scores.
times, but their scores. Yeah,
Yeah.
In 5 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, it's like you get as many balls as you want, but you play for 5 minutes straight and try and get the best score that you can.
Yeah,
But they have that in Pinball FX 3 as well. That's
Right.
a mode that's in there, so you can do that in Pinball FX 3 as well. You can do single ball mode. You can do 5 minute mode where you just keep playing and playing and playing for 5 minutes. Doesn't matter how many times you lose the ball. And then there's just regular play.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to go in the tournament on the Xbox and PC. Like, friends periodically on my list will
Those
actually put up a tournament. Yeah. So, the other game that I just wanted to mention this as well is I wouldn't say I went back to City Skylines, but I did play it this week. I think I played it literally like 4 nights.
So you went back to City Skylines?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't know. That
I didn't
game
go
is
back to it.
ridiculous.
I just played it like 4 nights,
Yeah, just one city. Okay, it was just
a little
one
bit.
city.
Just a little bit.
City Skylines is fun though, man. They got mods now, Gunny.
Terrible.
I heard you mentioning that last week, and I was like, "What game is he talking about?"
City
It's like,
Skylines.
no way. Sweet.
Yeah, they've added new, like every mod is just a building. Different buildings you can add.
So yeah,
like your
with that-
hospitals will look bigger, your houses will look bigger, your apartments will look like towers instead of like apartments, etc.
this will be cool when the Xbox community or /PC community will upload mods for the Xbox as well.
They have the Xbox mods.
Yeah, so continue adding more, and I think when this game goes on sale, because I'm not going to pay $40 for it now. I got it it's so cheap on Steam. It's like $10. Always has been really cheap.
I've paid.
It's that DLC that cost you.
I've paid how much is 90 for it all together because I've paid $30 for the season pass and I paid the 60 or no, it was 40, right, for the full
I think
game
it was
on
40.
Xbox. Yeah, so I
that's the
I
base
paid
game.
70 for it for the DLC and the game. And,
So I
it's
like
good.
that. I like that natural. I bought the natural
I don't have
disasters
that
pack.
yet. See, Xbox doesn't have those yet, man. That's so shitty. Like, come on, City
No.
Skylines, support your Xbox community. You guys are fucking me right now. Like, I hear these disasters things that that you guys have on the PC and like all these different abilities you guys can do to like mod land and make it look different and design different things around it. And I can't do that because I have the lame Xbox version.
Wah. No, I think the latest DLC is Green Cities, which I don't have. So I keep looking on cdkeys.com. I check that every couple days because each piece of that DLC is like $15 or $12 or something. So I'm like, man, give it to me for. Once I see it's like $6, I'm like, bam, I'll purchase it.
Yeah.
But I like this natural disasters that you could just set it randomly.
And it randomly like does shit to your city.
Yeah, like I had I think it was an earthquake or some kind of
That's cool.
like lightning and stuff like that. So I haven't had anything like major happen to the city. And I'm up to like 15,000 people. So it's really just still.
That's
really
what I
on.
really like about Tropico, Gunny, where like all of a sudden an earthquake will happen or the volcano will erupt or the tornado comes through your island or a storm comes through your island. That's so cool. But I don't have that in City Skylines at all. So,
Yeah. Yeah, or you can set them manually as well. That's the other thing, too. I think Alan talked about that, where basically you just go in there and click earthquake, sinkholes, freaking meteors, just totally destroy the city. But, yeah, I just thought, you know what? I'm going to let it just happen vanilla, Just it's going to happen naturally. But I like the stuff that they added to it. They added a bunch of stuff. Like it's like they have radio mass towers to let your citizens know.
Oh, that's fucking
when
cool.
There's a storm. So, and then those have to be powered. They have escape shelters, or these like like these underground shelters, or here's a big giant shelter, and so everything that's got to have power. Oh, you have to have escape routes for these shelters. So they really went into detail on those.
That's super cool, man. Yeah, I want this DLC so bad, man. I wish I had a gaming PC now.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, I'm loving this, and I haven't even gotten Green Cities yet, so I'm curious as to what that.
Do you even need like a badass computer to run that?
I don't think you do.
Oh, I don't think so.
Nah.
I've got the 1060 in it, and it looks fine.
Oh, I mean, you got a badass computer, technically. I mean, can you have like a stationary like HP?
Laptop,
I think my kid was trying to play on PC. He said it ran okay. And the other thing I noticed too, if you add, but I think it's like anything else. If you add too many mods, even though they're going to be compatible,
they end up
it really
with each other. Yeah,
that's every game. Yeah, you just mixing because everything can't be compatible. It's like, okay, you got 1 through 10 downloaded. Is 1 compatible with 7, 8, and 9? As 7, 8, and 9 are compatible with each other. Adding 1. You know what I mean? Like you have so many variables.
Yeah. Even if it is, like you'll notice, like if you go in and play, it's going to be like, why is traffic moving? It's not stuttering. It's not getting any frame clips or anything.
That's what I'm saying. If you have mods in any game, if you have 1 mod, 2 mod, 3 mod, they're all compatible with each other. Then you're adding like 6, 7, and 8. Are those 6, 7, and 8 compatible with the combination of 1, 2, and 3? You never know. It's just there's so much there with mods.
And I would have like 15 or 20 mods in there at any given time.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That was quite a bit, but that was like all kinds of stuff, like all these details as far as like stone bridges for your trains and your cars crash into each other now. So,
but I want to build Wakanda.
Yeah, put in a jungle in there with
a jungle people. In there. That will never get old.
No, but I like this. Yeah, what was the other thing added as well? I forgot, but there's a lot of stuff to it.
Yeah, it's like a mod, like a fun mod. Add fun to the game.
Add the fun. Yeah, exactly.
You can add. Oh, there's Rock City where you can add concerts.
That's fun.
Yeah, and you could go in and watch the concert.
You had like an NWA concert, because that would be fun.
Like some of the music was lame.
Concert.
Tech 9 concert. Tech 9! You're like, yeah! Everyone's hyped in the city. Gunshots. People are dying outside of the event. Like, people are getting shot like right off the street.
Like deploying the military,
Yeah, hell yeah. That would be exciting.
Yeah. But I thought, I just play Spotify in the background.
There you are.
When I play this game. But,
cool. Oh.
Yeah, a lot of management and detail, but you don't have to manage all that stuff, but it's cool.
You probably should.
I get hooked on this game. I can play it for hours.
I could see that, man. That's what when I was getting into XCOM, the same thing. You're just trying to manage all these things, and you spend so much time trying to all these satellites and shit.
That's me with fucking Civilization too, man. I'll get it. I'll be like, I'll play an hour of this. Fucking 5 hours later, it's 11 o'clock at night after work the next day. I'm like, oh fuck, but I'm about to declare war. Fuck. And then you don't want to stop playing. It's so horrible. Okay.
What are you playing, Ryan?
What else did I play? The last couple of games that I played are all kind of just older stuff. So I played a little bit of FlatOut 4. That game's terrible.
FlatOut?
Terrible.
What the fuck is FlatOut?
I tried to get into that game. I bought that thinking, it looks so cool on PC.
Yeah, it's a racing game.
Oh. Okay.
But it's kind of like a destruction derby racing game. You can smash each other up, and there's other modes where you can like throw yourself out the window and do all kinds of weird stuff.
Throw myself out the window.
That's not even fun though. That was the other thing I thought. Oh, when you get thrown out the window, no, it just kind of. It's not even an animation. It's just you kind of flying out and then not even.
Yeah, you go all ragdoll and you're like, brrr. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of stupid.
Yeah.
But the other, I also been playing Dead Island with Wingman and Comrade.
Definitive Edition?
Dead Island's fun, man. I love Dead Island.
So, yeah, we decided to go back and play a little bit of the Definitive Edition on Xbox One. So
is it really good?
That, It's not
I played
it.
I've played that Definitive Edition.
I played it on PC and it looked great.
Oh yeah, the PC version looks fucking sweet. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have Xbox One X enhancements or anything. So
there's always sales for $5. I mean, how could you for $5 for a game that you can get that much out of it? It's like you do it. Yeah, that's a good game.
And, but you can get it on Game Pass items now for $9.99.
Yeah, it's on Game Pass now.
I'm not going to pay for Game Pass. I'm sorry.
You should.
Unless it's free. If Game Pass is free, I'm in.
Nope, it's not free.
It's not.
They did have that deal, December and January. It was like get Game Pass for $1.
Oh yeah, I've done the. Oh, I should have done that. I did the trial, 14-day trial, just so I can play. What's that little game with the girl? And she's out there in this desert and. The Microsoft game. It was like $40. Record. That game was fucking dope. But why is it so good? It was a great game, and then you get to the last part, and it's the hardest thing I ever played. I mean, I had like a 2% achievement for beating the game. Like 2% of that people.
You got a legendary achievement or whatever.
I think it was actually 3. It was 3% of the people actually finished.
You got
the game
one of those diamond one.
Yeah, the last of it was so hard. I wanted to I seriously wanted to just call hookup and just
fold clothes.
Fuck, I wanted to fold clothes, man. It was so hard. Yeah, man.
And then the last game that I'm still kind of plugging away at every once in a while is Dead Cells. I'm still playing that game. It is so good. I love it.
Procedurally generated?
Yes. The levels are procedurally generated. They're similar, but it's usually, different enemies, different places. You kind of get an idea when you jump into one. You're like, okay, I remember. I've seen this before. But then there'll be like a little different offshoot that wasn't there before. Yeah, that game's fun. I mean, and it's something that you just got to plug away and plug away at to get anywhere. So, you got to keep playing it. And that's what I've been doing, and it's a lot of fun. If you haven't checked it out, check it out. It's on Steam. I think it's on PS4.
Yeah, it's on PS4.
Is it? Yeah. Okay.
Pretty sure.
Hopefully, I hope it comes to Xbox. I mean, I would. Oh no, it's coming to Xbox and PS4.
Yeah,
I don't think it's out yet. It's on Steam though.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Steam only right now.
Yeah. Yep. But that's it. That's all I've been playing this week.
Okay. What about you, Iams? Anything else?
Knock a couple of quickies out. I played Trials Fusion for some random reason because I haven't played through all the DLC, and that game's always the same. It's like the easy and medium tracks are fun. I love them. Get to the hard tracks, a little less fun. Get to the expert tracks, and I'm just like, fuck.
Have you played that the Games with Gold Trials of the Dragon?
Yes, that was
Blood
fun.
Dragon?
That was fun, but some of the platforming stuff when you get off and you're shooting stuff, it's kind of weird. But the game, it's really short, a couple hours.
That's good.
It's really cool, though. It looks cool because it's got the neon stuff. I played that not that long ago. That one's cool. That one was definitely cool. I bought it for like $7, and I enjoyed it. But Trials Fusion is just like it's so much fun. And then you get to the hard tracks, and you're like, "Fuck this!" And you're like hit B, reset, B, reset, B.
Yeah.
You're trying to go over one jump.
Yeah.
You're trying to get up.
Start over.
It's like jump this.
You gotta land. You gotta land on your wheelie. You gotta land on your back tire, like at a certain angle. To land on this little fucking pole sticking out of the ground or whatever. Fuck, it's so frustrating sometimes.
Do a backflip. Go backwards.
I get so irritated.
I watch, sometimes I'll sit through and watch like YouTube videos of like the best Trials Fusion runs. And these fucking guys, I don't know how they did it, dude. I don't know how they did it.
Yeah, man.
Because they'll run those things in like a minute or under like 30 seconds sometimes. And you're like, how do you just do that so perfect? Like they literally nailed it down.
Man. You know who's good at that game? Fucking King Jiggly. That guy fucking he can play that game.
What I hear from King Jiggly, I feel like he has a knack for like figuring games out and just being really good at those certain games.
Yes.
Like Pinball, Trials. I don't have that. I can't.
And
my
it's always like the hardest
games.
Like
Yeah.
Trials and like Super Meat Boy and stuff like
and
that.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He fucking loves that shit.
My attention span is way too small for me to fucking try to figure something out. Fuck that.
Way too frustrated.
Master. I also played Forza Horizon Hot Wheels tracks because I had that, and that game looks cool, and it's so much fun going upside down and on these turns on the Hot Wheel tracks. Really fucking cool. At Call of Duty World War II, I still hop in there every once in a while. I play a couple matches and I get out, but it's fun to do that. I'm still enjoying it. But the last one I talk about that I actually played and I really, really liked, and this is the best Resident Evil game in the series, and that's Evil Within 2. It's the best Resident Evil game in the Resident
on sale.
Evil Within 2 is the best Resident Evil game in the series?
Yes, it's the best
even a Resident Evil game.
I don't know about that.
I did play this.
It's good. It's good. It's definitely better than Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 was awesome, but it's
better than Resident Evil 7.
Well, I mean, Resident Evil 7 was cool when you played it, but when you think back about it, like I don't have that many good memories.
Resident Evil 7 is fucking.
You know what?
You're not supposed to have good memories. This is a scary game.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It was
that house section, right?
Amazing opening level, like that. That house being in that house was fucking cool.
The big redneck guy
out of that
chasing
house,
you.
it wasn't that great.
Once you left for the boat, you're like, come on,
what's going on here? Yeah.
Come on, but Resident Evil, Evil Within 2 was really good, man, and it's fucking hard. Like, it's really hard to the point where you feel like it's unfair, and you really, you have to like get each bullet, and you have to really get a fucking headshot, or you just wasted that bullet.
Well, I did a lot of stealth stuff, Sean. I did a lot of stealth.
You have to do a lot of stealth stuff, but even stealth stuff's hard, man. This game is tough, and I got to a point where I was like, I don't know if I'm having fun, so I'm gonna lower it to easy. If you lower it to easy, you can't go back
you're
to
telling
regular.
me you played on baby mode?
No, not
we have a certain person on this. We have
Johnny's gonna give you shit.
Certain person on this show.
You played on easy?
That doesn't like to play games on easy.
Oh my god!
Gunny,
go back into my save and see if I played regular or easy.
You owe Wolfenstein a purchase.
Now you have to play Wolfenstein, Gunny. You have to.
Wolfenstein's not even that hard though. It's not as hard as Evil Within 2.
I just lost patience with Wolfenstein. Okay.
Oh.
Wolfenstein.
I thought I couldn't finish
it. The truth comes out, guys. The truth comes out. Months after the Game of the Year show, the truth has come out. Gunny just lost his patience.
Fine, I admit it.
Good.
But the thing with Evil Within 2 is that the regular mode's super difficult, but then the easy mode is super easy. Like, there's no, it's not like a step down. It's a huge step down. Like, you go from, being frustrated to, I'm fucking walking. Like, I think when I went to easy, I don't think I ever died again. After I went from dying a lot to never dying again.
Never dying? So it was a big change? Yeah.
Yeah, it was a big change. But it was still great. I played at least 10 hours on normal mode, and then I dropped it down to the other 10 hours on easy mode. Okay. It was good. It was fuck, man. It was phenomenal.
I always look at that.
It was a good story. The thing was, it had a story that I gave a shit about in there.
Did the first one not have a story you give a shit about, or was?
I didn't remember the first one, but then once they kind of recap it, and it's about his daughter dying in the first one, right? His daughter's dying, and she burns in the fire and all that shit. So it kind of starts off with that again, this one, but then there's this story behind that. I'm not going to spoil. Right. That I cared about. That I actually cared about. So it kept me driven to keep playing.
Matrix.
Unlike Wolfenstein, which was hard, but it has one of the best stories I've seen in a video game in years.
The best thing about Wolfenstein is all the cutscenes, dude. That party cutscene was so fucking cool. And everybody's just drunk and they're all fucking around riding the pig and shit around the shit.
It's so fucking funny. You pay attention, the guys will go in the shitter.
And, when you just walk into the ship and you see Max House doing some random shit, or the Irish guy doing something random, or just random things happening around the ship. You're like, oh, that's interesting. That's so fucking cool.
This guy's struggling with some shit, and Max House just comes over.
Nothing. These two guys can't lift this one fucking missile up, and then Max House just walks over oh, where do you want this? And here, okay. It's so fucking cool.
I would never expecting Wolfenstein 2 to be my second favorite game.
That game was so good, man. The shitty part? A lot of people will skip it because it's a single player only game.
Yeah, I think
it's so sad. That's so fucking sad about that game. That so many people have not played it yet.
I get it though, because I'll skip most games if they're multiplayer only games. So I get it.
Yeah.
We're all different gamers.
Yeah, I get it why you'd be turned off from a certain one, but
this game is good. You kill Nazis and shit. You're like, so you get to kill Hitler if you want to. You do a bunch of things.
And
I did that in Sniper Elite 4.
Ronald Reagan's in it.
Reagan's in it. Yeah,
Ronald Reagan's
crazy.
in it. Yeah. I'm gonna say it. That's not to know. But yeah, I'm done. Done.
Other games that I played this week, guys, a lot of VR games.
Done.
So I played some PSVR Drive Club, and that is the best racing game ever made. It is better than Horizon. It's better than Forza. It's better than Need for Speed. It's so good, dude. It's so.
I can't believe what you were saying.
So right good. Drive Club. Okay, listen. When you actually get to be in the fucking car and you could look left and right and it's there, the fucking door is there, the fucking seat is next to you, the dash is right there. It's so immersive, dude. It's really immersive for a VR game. I really enjoyed it. I really like it, and I think it's a game that anybody who has a PSVR should buy right now because it's only $5. Literally, I paid $4.99 for this fucking thing, and I'm having so much fun. Hey, man, $5, dude. Get it.
I had Drive Club when it first came out because it gave it away to
the original
PlayStation
version,
Plus.
right,
That's
yeah.
probably one of my favorite driving. I think it's better than Horizon without the VR.
Oh God!
Wow! Here you go.
Not Horizon, Forza. I mean Forza, regular Forza.
Really?
It's definitely better than vanilla Forza, for sure.
Than the Forza 7.
It just controls better and looks better and feels
It's just so good, dude. And the VR...
I played like 10 minutes of it, and I thought it was fucking pure garbage.
You played 10 minutes of it. I don't. You minutes. Can't. You can play 10 minutes.
What'd you do? Did you start it?
I played 10 minutes of it because it was garbage, and I was
that's one track. You played one track.
Yeah.
Right, and I couldn't stand the game. I played really Forza nice for I played Forza 7 for like fucking 15 hours.
Well, the thing with Forza is, you think of Forza 5, 6, 7.
They're all the same. Better graphics.
All the same game. Like you can't do
better graphics is the only difference for them.
It's Drive Club and Drive Club VR, same game. It's the same shit. It's just
not in the VR. No. Let me tell you. Okay, in the VR, you get to race these tracks.
Joking, man.
These racks, like you're literally in the fucking you're in the car, dude. And then
I can imagine the snow.
I was driving in
cockpit mode. Guess what? I'm in the fucking car. I'll just sit real close to my TV.
It's not the same.
I want to
get real close to the screen. Okay, when I was racing recently I was racing a guy in a Lamborghini, and I just dude, I was having a hard time seeing out the fucking windshield. I was like, how the fuck do people drive these cars? Because I was sitting in this VR game and I'm trying to look out the windshield. I could barely see because it was a nighttime race. So all I have is my headlights. So it was pitch black outside and you're just hauling ass down these sides of this Canadian mountain somewhere in Canada. It was a Canadian track. And you're driving to these fucking Canadian snow mountains. And it's nighttime. And you see moose and shit on the side of the road. Yeah. And you're driving on ass. There may be some maple syrup on the dash. But
slip on some maple syrup. Crash your car.
But you it's so cool. You all the mirrors are actually reflecting what's behind you. So if a car is coming up behind you, you see their headlights, and their headlights are reflecting on your dash and on the front of your inside your car. They're reflected inside your car. So if you look over to the right and you look at your seat, you can see the headlights of the car behind you kind of hidden the seat, and it's so fucking immersive, dude. It's really immersive. It's so cool. It is the best driving experience in my opinion for a racing game. If you have a VR, go get Drive Club VR. It's so fucking cool.
I want to do it.
Until next week when it's the worst racing game ever.
No, I don't think it will be. But other things that I've done on VR was today I went into YouTube. And one of the one of the coolest inventions for VR, music videos in VR are the fucking shit. I watched some crazy ass fucking dude, if you were high, you'd fucking fucking trip the fuck out on these videos because you literally turn anywhere and like there's fucking things happening all around you and you just like turn your head like there's something going on over here. You turn your head, something going on over here, and it's like weird shit is going on, like abstract fucking dancing and like smoke and fucking weird shit. And like this crazy music is playing. I don't even really care for the music. Some of it's like electronic, like festival music or whatever that's playing. But you look at the videos and they really create some crazy videos for like 360 experiences. And I'm pretty sure you can watch those on your phone and you just like rotate your phone around.
Yeah.
But in VR, it's a little bit of a different level because you could just turn your head. It's fucking crazy. But that's really well done. Other things that are really well done on the VR are, it's a game called, what the fuck's it called? Battle something. It's on the demo disc for the VR games. And it's like Battle Mechs or some weird shit, but you're driving a tank and you're in VR and you can shoot at other tanks and it's kind of cartoony, but it's really well done. That's super cool. And I just gotta say, man, one thing in the VR that hasn't happened to me, I haven't gotten sick at all. Like, it's kind of weird. I always kind of expect it to happen. Every time I play these racing games or these other different types of games, I always expect me to get sick. Never happens. I don't know. I guess it's just, maybe I don't have that.
You know what, Jesus? Everyone is different. You know what I mean? Some people are built and they can handle it, and some people can't. Like, I've never had, any time that I've ever tried VR, I've never had an issue. Did you
guys listen to this week's Xbox Live with Jonathan Winbush talking about how a lot of it's frames per second? If
how many
it drops,
frames?
it can,
yeah.
Also, that
frames
forward
drop.
motion.
Yeah.
The forward motion as well could cause certain people to be nauseous.
It's really fucking cool, though. I really like it. And other things that I look forward to in the VR, in the games of the VR, is I really want to try the Star Trek Bridge Crew one. So I kind of convinced Jonathan to possibly buy that game and we can play it as a co-op.
Yeah.
Because he's going to get a VR. I have this VR now that I'm going to buy from him. And we're going to be playing that fucking shit. Other games that I look forward to is that Bravo team coming out this month in March for the PSVR. That's a military shooting game for the PSVR that looks really fucking cool.
Yeah, I got to see a little bit of that when I was at Fan Expo.
That looks cool, man. Looks cool. How did you like it at Fan Expo? Give me your opinion.
I didn't get to try it. I just got to watch like other people playing it.
Did it look good?
It looked good, yeah. It looked cool.
Okay, yeah.
And that game is now a non-VR game as well.
So it's like both?
Yeah, Star Trek Bridge Crew.
No,
Star Trek Bridge Crew.
Yeah, that Bravo team looks really fucking cool, though. It looks really like... It looks like it's going to be a hard game to play in VR because you got people shooting at you and shit, right? So, like, I think that'll be a little bit hard. But, guys...
Have you tried Farpoint yet?
See, no, Farpoint I can't try because I don't have the move sticks yet. I got to buy move sticks. All these fucking... Like, I want to try Raw Data. I want to try different games, but they all require you to have the move sticks, and I don't have them. So this week I'm going to go out and buy some move sticks so I get to try some more games. One game that my cousin actually recommended, which I didn't know she played VR games, but apparently she did because I posted it on Snapchat. And she messaged me, she's like, play Raw Data. I'm like, what the fuck? When the fuck did you become a gamer? And so, she told me to play Raw Data on the PSVR.
I've heard about that game too, yeah.
Yeah, she says it's really good. It's like... you have like android robot, like iRobot type looking robots coming at you and attacking you, and you got to shoot them and shit. And that looks really well done.
The stuff that interests me the most in VR is not the first person shit. It's the third person. Like I want to be like
the camera
looking at something.
So
yeah, I want to be the camera
one game
as if it's like an actual world.
Okay. Let me tell you about a game that I've tried.
Check out that Moss game.
Then. Moss is a game that I've played. I played the demo of it, and dude, the demo is fucking cool. So there's a little mouse. Yeah, and your head is basically like your VR goggles are basically the camera of the world, and he's kind of moving around and you control him, and then like certain different like platforming things happen, but like sometimes you gotta like kind of like duck your head to look underneath to like see where he needs to go, and that's really cool. Moss, I heard it's a really good game, and it released this week, but I haven't bought it yet. I haven't bought the full version of it. I still have the demo of it, but the demo is really well done.
Yeah, that seems cool. I want that. I want to like. There's this world in front of me, and I can look around.
But one of the
person shit that seems like it just make me sick.
Maybe. But one of the things that the Moss game that I hear people complain about is they're saying that this game shouldn't be a VR game. That it was basically a platformer that should be on a regular screen.
It should be a regular game with
and a
VR support.
Game. Yeah.
So that's like that's more entitled people thinking they should get it because of gamers. Yeah, I mean fuck it. If I want to make a game and say only people with a VR can play it, I should be able to do that. Fuck everyone else.
Entitled. I agree to that too, right? I agree to that. Yeah.
I mean, yes, should be. I mean, there should be zombies in Drive Club. You can like every once in a while hit one in your car, but they're not because they didn't want to put that in there.
Yeah. Your Drive shouldn't be a game.
But let me tell you.
I mean, I want to play Call of Duty with topless, people. Everyone's topless, women and the men running around with no shirts on. But they didn't want to design it that.
I want to.
That's what I want in Battlegrounds.
I'm sure someone made a mod.
Oh,
yeah, I'm on it.
Oh, hey, guys! But let me tell you about a game that I played. That's really crazy.
Oh my god, you're not done yet?
This. PUBG. I played this on my fucking iPhone.
I heard it's better.
Holy shit! And it runs so fucking good. Oh my god!
I can't get it to work, man. I cannot get it to work on Android.
It works on my phone. Oh my god! Get it to work. PUBG is amazing. If you have an iPhone, it's super simple to get this game on your phone. You gotta just make a China account, log into it. Make a new China email, make a new email with iCloud, and when you go into the App Store and you log into this new iCloud or this new not iCloud but this new Apple account, simply change your store. Like it'll ask you what region are you in. Like when you first open the App Store when you logged into this new account, and just put China, put in an address or whatever for it. Download PUBG. It's actually free. It's fucking free on the iOS store. That's wild. And the game, dude, is the exact same map with a little bit of changes. So, in certain cities or different areas where the towns are in, they maybe removed one building or so, but they kept most of them in there. Like most of them are in there, and the doors inside the houses, the doors are kind of gone, and the rooms are a little bit different because they're bigger, so you can run through them better with the tap controls or the touch controls, and they don't have doors indoors. But they do have doors to the outside of buildings. So, if you're walking up to a building, you want to go in it, you have to tap to open the door, then tap to close it, and all that. But the game runs really good on a fucking phone, and it runs better than it does on my Xbox. There's no drops, there's no lag.
You're using the fingers or just controller or what?
Yeah, you use there's a little joystick thing that pops up on the screen. You can use that to move, and then you have little buttons underneath that are for crouching and going prone. And then you just tap those again to stand up real quick and run. Dude, on my first match, I got 11 kills, and I got the chicken dinner.
Wow.
Hey. And the only hard part about the game is that, everything's in Chinese. So, that was the weird part. Because, the menus are in Chinese. I don't know you can't change them. I don't think you can because the game is made for China. So, I don't think you can change it to any language at all. So, yeah, I mean, everything's in Chinese or I guess Mandarin. But, yeah, the game runs so good. And then it's the same exact map as you have on your Xbox. That island map, same one. Exact size. Everything's the same. The circle closes in the same. Everything is exactly the fucking same. 100 players, whatever. It all works, dude. And that's crazy. To me, it is, in my opinion, that it runs better than it does on a fucking Xbox One X, the world's most powerful console, and it runs better on an iPhone 7. That's an outdated fucking iPhone.
That's a shame.
That is a shame. That is wild. I don't know.
Update this game, PUBG, Blue Hole, whatever your company name is.
But yeah. But guys, I'm done with games.
I want to get this on the iOS. Any plans to bring this to America?
See, America.
Be cool.
America has this other game called what's it?
Rules of Survival.
Rules of Survival.
Rules of Survival.
Yeah, I have that downloaded.
And Rules of Survival is very similar to PUBG, but it's not PUBG. It's not. It's not at all.
No. Yeah, I just tried to get it to run again on my phone. I can't. I don't know what the hell. It just won't load up.
Yeah, dude. As you can see here on the screen that I'm showing you guys, everything's in Chinese. Yeah. So it's really...
It's totally... I can get it to load, but I can't get into a game.
It works, dude. Gunny's looking oh, fuck, I need to play this. You do, Gunny.
Yeah.
You need to play this. You could probably
PUBG. That is PUBG, so I want to play it.
Gunny, you need to download this on your iPad. All you got to do is make a China account, dude. That's all you gotta do.
See, your buttons are different.
I think you downloaded like a fake app or something.
No, you got one. You got one green, one. I got one green and one blue.
I have one gold and one blue.
I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, and
guns a boom.
But what did you hit? You hit the green one or the blue one?
Which one's on the left? The one on the left.
I don't know. It takes me into this login, and then it wants me to download some other fucking chat app or some bullshit.
See, and like it just works, Gunny, and this is so fucking wild how this game runs better on this phone than it does on my Xbox. Look at that.
Damn, that loaded up quick.
Look at that. It's just a fucking, like, it works, dude. And you got all your little buttons here for, like, seeing you see people running around.
Yeah.
It's fucking wild, amazing. Right? Like, and like, I'll wait till the match loads up here in about 20 seconds, and I'll show you the airplane. It's the same exact airplane as PUBG. It's exactly the same fucking thing, dude.
Yeah. Did you listen to VGO talking about how you can go and, well, so you could play this, download, I don't know what app
I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do that, Gunny.
Yeah, on Android it's a little bit different. I know on iOS it's so easy because you just download a China account and then it automatically puts you in the China store for the App Store. But look at that. That's the airplane, dude. Damn. Look at that. That's the fucking island.
No frame drops, just plays. Wow.
Yeah. Look at that. No frame drops. And these things just flying through the air, dude. That is fucking wild. Like, I don't know
somebody
how.
Ported the PC version over to the phone. That's amazing.
And the weird thing that I found out is that Tencent is actually the developer who makes this game for China, and it's not Bluehole or the PUBG Corp. It's Tencent. And yeah, dude, it just fucking works. And you just jump out. Watch, see, there's no frame drops, dude. You just.
Wow, that's the same map. It looks like. Yeah, it's amazing.
It is. It's the exact same thing.
I heard it runs better than Xbox.
Yeah, dude, as you're looking right now on your screen, there's no frame drops on this shit. It's just going, dude. You know, like, to me, it's wild how they were able to pull this off, and my Xbox One is still like.
And it has auto pickup, right? Like,
yeah, auto pickup for your attachments, auto pickup for ammo. Like, if I have an AK and I run over somebody's box, it automatically picks up only the AK ammo for my gun. Like, if I don't have the 5.56 gun, it doesn't pick that up for me. It only picks it up if I tap on it.
Oh, okay.
So easy. That's and the cool. Attachments, also, Gunny, when you run over a box, your attachments are, like, if you have an AK-47 and you want a 2x scope, but you don't have one on your gun, and you run over somebody's box that has one, it, boom, automatically attaches it to your gun. So you're set to go. And you can zoom in and everything on your fucking phone. It's so good, dude. But yeah. But let's move on to news now, guys. And yeah, let's talk about some news. If you want to listen to more news or you want to read some more news, head over to our Facebook group. Our community is really awesome about putting on news for our readers on there to watch and look at. But real quick, let's start off the news by talking about some PUBG updates. PUBG has now updated the Xbox One version more recently, as of yesterday, I think. They've released a new patch update, Gunny. So basically,
I heard it wasn't that good. That's what I was reading on Twitter.
This new update is pretty much gameplay and performance improvements. So listen, the gameplay, they've introduced multiple pre-match starting locations to optimize both server and game client performance. So that means that all 100 players will not be on that same little island that they were before. They're going to split them up to different islands.
Yeah, I heard they were going to
like 20 here, 20 there, 20 here, or 50 here, 50 there, or whatever, you know, like.
But I mean, we're all going to jump at once, right?
Everybody jumps from the same plane, but everybody loads into different islands. They have also removed weapons from the island, the starting island before the match. So you know how like before on the island they had those guns on the pool?
Yeah, grenades, guns.
Taking those out.
Flames.
They say that affects performance. The game DVR will now be supported for automatic recording of gameplay highlights. So if you get a lot of kills in one row, Xbox record that, kicks in, and it automatically records something for you and takes up space on your hard drive. And you can also enable this feature and turn it on the options and setting menu, but it's automatically set to off. So if you want to have it on, go to the options, go to settings, and turn it on. Pretty much, they have lowered the damage taken from objects throughout the world, such as rocks, trees, and uneven terrain for your vehicles. So, like, when you hit a little hill, you're not going to go flying and blow up in the middle of the air anymore.
Good.
God, that killed me a few times after the last update. They've also added the sound effects of both water and the red zone bombing. They've also updated the party matchmaking, and also adjusted long-range blood effects. So yeah, if you shoot somebody from long range, you can see like the blood splatter better or whatever. They've also improved visibility of squad members, of the yellow, orange, and blue and green squad members, so you're able to see them better on your map or whatever when you're looking for them. You can now, when you're equipping new clothing on your guy, you can now rotate them. What a big change! Oh my! Oh my!
I want to see that work shirt, plain ass white shirt with stripes.
I want to see the back of that. Yeah, fuck yeah! You can now also customize character appearance. The D-pad can be held to switch between menus. And preview is supported when customizing appearance or creating a new character. So like if you don't want to equip a shirt just yet, but you want to see what it looks like, it does that for you. They've also updated the design of the energy drink. It doesn't look like a Red Bull can anymore. It'll look a little bit different. I noticed that on my phone. The PUBG on my phone, the cans look a little bit different for the energy drinks. But they've done a bunch of bug fixes. They fixed water effects, for water sound effects, fixed red zone disappearing immediately after it starts, fixed random character teleportation following initial landing, fixed an issue where some doors could not be entered despite appearing open, a bunch of different ones like bullet damages, building with missing stairs, fixed the bug which caused objects to float in the air. They've also done a bunch of optimization. Fixed the crash occurring when HDR was enabled on your TV. Sometimes a crash would happen. They fixed that. They fixed the crash during when the player opens their inventory. They've also added localization. They applied new Russian, Japanese, and Chinese fonts. They've added a Japanese-only adjusted katana font and a Japanese-only fixed incorrect order of wording during the object interaction, so maybe their translations were fucked up or something. And in Portuguese, they fixed the display of height meter when parachuting. And also, their known issues that they were reported by players was the B button incorrectly displayed to cut the parachute cable, and that should be X. And a bunch of other different things, so they're kind of updating them, man. They're trying to do their best, I think.
They're getting there eventually.
I think it's really hard for them because they have so many players playing their game that it's a hard time, right?
We can give it shit, but there's like, what? How many people are playing it?
40 million? 30 million? Well, 30 million, right? Because Fortnite is 40 million, and they're a little bit higher than them.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Good changes.
But let's go on here and talk about Nintendo news. So basically, Nintendo released a review system.
Oh my god, it's down already, right?
It's gone.
Nintendo has,
took it away.
But they've given an update, guys. As a recent update, Nintendo has provided an additional statement. Let's see here, and it says, Nintendo.com recently offered a trial customer review feature to let users share feedback about Nintendo Switch games on our website. The response has been positive, and Nintendo appreciates the time, effort that reviewers put into their thoughtful commentary on the games. Nintendo has removed this feature as we evaluate the future of the ratings functionality on Nintendo.com. We have no estimate on when an update will be provided on the status of this initiative, but we appreciate the enthusiasm shown for the trial. Yeah. It's gone, guys. It's gone.
And do you think people were fucking that up? Do you think there's some crazy shit on there?
People were probably reviewing Zelda at 1 star or something. They're like, "Fuck, we can't have this shit. We need to take this."
I was listening to VGO and they were talking about it, and they were kept going through a bunch of games and everything was 4 or 5 stars. There was no 1 stars, and they found. I think Breath of the Wild was the first one they came across that was 3 stars or something,
but no 1 stars. You know there's somebody that hates Zelda. They just hate how open it is or how crazy it is or how...
Yeah, exactly. And I love the fact that everything gets reviewed nowadays, movies, TV shows. I mean, I really do like rating systems, but I can't deny the fact that if a movie or something, or even Metacritic, if a game comes out and the Metacritic scores 65%, I'm I'll skip. You know what I mean?
But even
though the game might be good.
I remember you told me how on Netflix you don't like to watch stuff that's rated 1 star, but I told you that all the ratings are skewed to what you watch and per person. You didn't fucking believe me, but then you looked it up and it's the truth, right?
Yeah.
All the ratings on Netflix that you see when you look up a video on Netflix or a movie, a show, and you see the ratings, like 5 star, 4 star, 3 stars, those are technically skewed to your viewing habits. They track what you see.
It's a percentage match. Like this is a 75% match to your style.
Yeah, to your style. Sense. Yeah. It's all based on what you like to view. If you don't like to view action movies, a lot of action movies will have 1 star ratings on them because you don't like.
But when it comes to like even Rotten Tomatoes for movies, when a new movie comes out and it has a 65% Rotten Tomatoes score,
I don't mind that, man. Because sometimes
I know I'll do the same thing.
Those movies,
like, what do I really want to watch that?
But personally, I think sometimes those movies are like the magical like gems that you find that you really like.
Yeah. Because last year, my favorite movie I saw last year, and I fucking loved this movie, and it's Mother. That movie was fucking so good.
What's the Rotten Tomatoes?
It got reviewed low for a lot of people because they didn't understand it. People's minds are too small to handle Mother. It was such a crazy movie. But games are too. There's some games. I mean, it can have the opposite effect. There's some games that are real high, and you're like, I'll get this because the reviews are high, and you get it and go, nah, it's not for me. Monster Hunter for you, and Monster Hunter reviews are high, like 9s
but
and 10s.
For me, it got and this is me coming at the community and telling them after I initially kind of enjoyed it at first and I recommended people to buy it. I'm kind of saying, well, maybe if you're not really into the grind, you don't want this. It's kind of like Destiny. Destiny's fun. Destiny is fun as shit, right, Gunny? It's fun as fuck for like the first month. And then you realize you hit level 20 and you're like, what do I do? I have to grind to get the armor?
It was the first game. I didn't want to live through that again.
Oh,
go play a different game. Right?
Yeah, like you don't want to play this for 50 hours to get the gold fucking armor or whatever the fuck you want to get. You know, like you don't want to. I don't want to. And as a person who plays a lot of different games, I hate that.
But then there's the other side of that.
There's people that like that.
You can see why someone wants to drop $60 and play that game.
And play that game for 3,000 hours or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
we have those people in our community.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, if let's say that person, let's say Brink could get maxed out everything in Destiny like in 100 hours. You know, he wouldn't have. Well, I think Brink's on a love-hate, right?
Yeah,
he hates the fact that he loves it.
Well, I think what he hates is that he misses out on so many other different games because he's stuck on that one game. And as podcasters, I think we kind of have like a thing where we kind of have to keep moving on to games, right? Yeah, you can't be playing unless we were like a Destiny podcast, then we would have to play Destiny all the time, and we could. But we're not.
That would be terrible.
We're a gaming podcast. We talk about all kinds of stuff. It would be kind of boring to listen to us talk about Destiny every day.
Sometimes you personally, Jesus, you talk about so many different games. Like I don't even think you enjoy games. Like this guy just plays 5 minutes of every game.
I play a lot of games. Well, okay, let's go into that for a bit here. So I have an attention problem.
Yeah, we all
want to admit it.
We know that.
Now the truth comes out.
I don't have ADHD, guys. I admit I refuse to have ADHD. I don't have it, but I think I have it for video games where I can't. Like even movies, dude. The only things that I like to watch are things that I'm interested in, like Game of Thrones.
Of course.
I hate The Walking Dead. I fucking hate that show. That show's shit.
That has nothing to do with your attention.
Altered Carbon.
Like it.
Altered Carbon. I love watching that once in a while.
Oh, I want to watch that. I get it. So you're invested, right? Like I just watched Punisher. First 3 episodes, I'm like, I don't like the Punisher.
Yeah, you don't like it, so you stop watching it.
The fourth episode caught me, and then from that to the end, I fucking.
But you see, I can't. Even with video games, I can't do that. Yeah. I'll play like 10 minutes of a game, or 20 minutes, or 30 minutes, or 40 minutes, or 50 minutes. If that doesn't catch me, you've lost
sometimes
me.
You got to get to an hour and 15 minutes, and all of a sudden you're like, oh.
Dude, you lost me.
Oh. See, I'll stick with a game until I beat it before I move.
So hard for me.
Because my mind will always tell me, you didn't beat that game. You didn't beat the game. And it'll bug the shit out of me. So I'll force myself to just beat it.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not the completionist. I'll go through different. I've always playing different games.
Yeah, even though,
there are games.
One of the best games of last year, you just quit.
But then there are other ones where, I'll just be stuck on it, just keep playing it.
Yeah, I get it. Jesus is like, yeah, he's like a meth head that doesn't do meth.
Guys,
Game meth.
Let's go on to more news now. Tony Hawk news. Tony Hawk has finally confirmed that he's severed ties with Activision. He will no longer be featured in any of their Tony Hawk games or be supporting them personally in any of their games. But he said 21 this is a Twitter quote from him. This is a Twitter thing. He said 21 asking me to remaster old games or complaining about the Tony Hawk Pro Skater servers being down. Activision owns the Tony Hawk Pro Skater's license, but I am no longer working with him. If I had the skills or authority to reboot the server code games for newer systems on my own, I would be happy to. So he's saying he would bring back remasters for Tony Hawk, but Activision is the one saying no to that.
Am I the only one who thinks that Tony Hawk games are just... No, they are cool because they're arcadey, but I like Skate. I like that realism.
I love Tony Hawks, dude. Oh my god, Tony Hawk's so cool.
I always had more fun with Tony Hawk than I did with Skate.
Skate was cool, but Tony Hawk was the shit, dude.
Well, I was a skater, so Skate was like more technical, and I liked it. And there's that new skateboarding game that looks really realistic.
Skate was like the Forza Motorsport to Forza Horizon.
Yes, it was. It was. You know? It was.
Totally what Skate was to Tony Hawk.
It was like the simulation one.
Tony Hawk was
the first one I liked a lot. When it first came out, the first one of Tony Hawk, I played the shit out of it.
I love the American
Tony Hawk
Wasteland.
1, 2, and 3. I played the living shit out of all those games.
When you unlock the Spider-Man, shit's cool. Oh, I love those games, dude. But Skate was pretty cool because you get like those sponsors and all that shit. That you had like the camera, like we're gonna record a video of you doing a kickflip and then an ollie onto this fucking.
Well, see, that's the thing. I was a skater living there where I used to skate with a lot of pro skaters, and when I lived in the Bay Area, we'd go to the park and they'd all be there. Like Steve Caballero, we skated with him all the time, and when you see all these guys in Skate, like I was more connected with. Oh, I hung out with that dude. Like you'd see all these skateboards and they use the real thing. And I played Skate 3 backwards compatible, and dude, that game looks sharp now. The controls are still really touchy and kind of shitty, but it looks really sharp. I was like, wow.
It's thanks to that Xbox One X enhancement that it received.
And you know, I was the one saying, who wants these fucking backwards compatible games? And I'm playing like XCOM and I tried Skate.
They're really good games, right?
We were there, Iams. We were in Santa Clara in 1989, bro.
Ooh.
Right?
Gunny was hanging out with you, Iams. You didn't see him.
Gunny was like in his 40s back then.
I had a mustache then.
All you had was that porn stash.
Gunny had the long hair. Gunny was a security guard chasing you guys off of certain properties and shit.
No haters here.
Hey boy, that was a sweet ollie.
Skateboarding is a crime.
He was the one chasing you with his flashlight when you were skating on private property.
I'm running down there. I got a pair of his Vans in my, his new Vans, right?
Fucking
checkered Vans.
Oh man.
Like Steve Caballero, you just the tricks they can do up on and when you see shit like that in person, it's so crazy. Dude. When you see someone do like a 360 flip onto a picnic bench and then manual it and then do a kick flip off it, you're like, and when you see that in person, it's like, how the fuck is that?
How did you
magic?
Do that? Yeah, it's so wild.
That's what Skate made me feel like. Approaching a handrail in Skate was like, oh, I'm approaching a handrail. I better hit this at the right angle. And Tony Hawk is like, just get up there. Just do that and then grind the house.
Just press triangle when you reach the top and you'll be good.
Yeah.
Press up on the sticks and you'll be fine.
But it's fun though, right? It's how high of a score you can get, which is cool.
Yeah.
The multiplayer was super fun on that. I remember playing against my cousin a few times. We were playing that skate mode where you have to get the letters or something like that, like SKATE or whatever. That was really well done.
I had that shit on a PSP, one of those skate games.
The last Tony Hawk though, dude, I played, that was horrible with Lil Wayne in it and shit. Oh my god.
Tony Hawk.
You skated? Is that the one with the balloons?
Yeah, it was some fucking stupid a Lil Wayne promoter, like, I'm in the fucking game, I'm Lil Wayne.
Hey, it's the EJ. That's my DJ.
Lil Wayne, you're not a fucking skater, dude. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Kind of looks like one.
Oh, man. It was bad.
What else we got, Jesus?
Another news. Time is running out for the PlayStation 3 and PlayStation Vita owners when it comes to monthly PlayStation Plus subscriptions. The Sony will no longer include PS3 or Vita games in the lineup starting of March. So this month.
Really?
No, March of 2019 actually.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
it makes sense. They're trying to say like the reason people are probably standing around to the PS3s is because I have PS Plus. I'm still getting games every month. Yeah. There's no reason to keep. So now they want to really like move.
Xbox forward. Already did it, man. Xbox supporting the 360 or whatever.
No. But they still give us free games.
Yeah. I mean, there's still free games, but they stopped selling the 360, didn't they?
They stopped making games for it.
Yeah. Or was it games that they stopped making for it?
Yeah, I think they stopped.
They're still selling it?
I think so. I think that the 360E is still available.
And the fact now that I can pop in Skate 3 and it looks like
Okay, let's talk about this for a minute. Do you see Microsoft kind of following suit here with saying we're going to stop supporting the 360 via Game Pass? The problem with that, I see is backwards compatibility, right? Because all the games they release on the Gold, they're all backwards compatible, no matter if they weren't before. So I don't think they would do that.
That's strong. That's what Microsoft's doing right now. I mean, for a while, it was like PS4 was doing all the right shit, but Microsoft's really knocking it out of the park with that shit. I mean, whether or not I want to play a lot of these games, it doesn't matter. Still getting a free game. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I hear that Forza Horizon 1 looks it's supposed to be
really good looking, dude. It looks
like I want to play that.
It's in I have it downloaded. They've actually updated it to 4K, dude. That's fucking wild, man. Like, damn.
Yeah, see, that's cool. Microsoft's knocking it out of the park, man. They're just
giving people more
the first Crackdown.
More value.
Crackdown, yeah. Was Crackdown a Games with Gold at one point?
I think so.
It was.
Don't own it.
That's how I have it. I got Games with Gold like last year. I think it's when they announced that Crackdown 3 was coming out in like late last year. It's when they released it for Games with Gold. It was like around E3.
I want to see if I have this because I've never had interest in Crackdown.
You should.
But yeah, I mean, this might be
a fun game, man.
I'll check right now and see if I have it. I'll check on.
I think I went back to it when it first came out on Games with Gold, and I was like, "This is kind of lame," but I might go back to it now that it's a little bit enhanced and stuff. It might look a little bit.
It's giving me the buy button.
Ooh.
Maybe it wasn't then.
No, it was Games with Gold because I have it on my library.
I have no Crackdown.
You have no Crackdown?
Oh no, yeah, I got it. It says already purchased. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even see it.
I purchased it on 12/1/2009.
There you go.
No, that's when it came out. That's when it came out. Whatever. Yeah, but cool. I'll try this now. I actually have an interest in checking it out.
Yeah. There you go. Enhanced for the Xbox One X, which is really fucking cool how they're enhancing these 360 games, dude. That's so awesome.
That's cool. Yeah.
In other news, the upcoming Netflix show based on The Witcher is now making progress, guys. Writer Lauren S. Hisrich has finished a draft of the script for the pilot, and she announced it on Twitter this weekend. She said, quote, "The Witcher pilot is out for notes, and I'm out for the weekend to spend some time with my kids. See you bright and early on Monday." So apparently the Witcher pilot episode will be recording here pretty soon, guys. What do you guys think about this? Are you guys excited for a Witcher series on Netflix?
Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. The game is great. I can't wait to see the show.
I never really got into that game. Even The Witcher 3, I never really got into it.
Witcher 3 was amazing, dude.
Didn't catch my attention.
Yeah.
Gunny, just so you know.
DLC.
Gunny, just so you know, Crackdown 3 should now be installing on your Xbox.
Oh!
Okay, it is
Crackdown. Sorry, no.
Oh, I was
about to say, damn, Ryan is going all out right now. He's just buying games on the show. What's going on right now?
No. I checked to see if I had it because I was sure it was a Games with Gold too, and I do have it. It said install on Xbox One. So
where's my Crackdown 2? That's what I want. Damn it.
Crackdown 2? Why?
I love that game.
Really? Crackdown 2 was good, but it wasn't very. I don't know.
I think because I didn't play 1 first.
I've always heard that Crackdown 2 is no good, but I don't know what the difference is.
I've never played 1, so I don't know.
You didn't play 1, Jesus?
No. Like I said, I got it last year when they came out for Games with Gold, and I didn't like it when I first launched it. So maybe I'll go back to it now that it's enhanced, right? and I should try it, right? Because it's enhanced and everything and looks better.
And we could play co-op too.
Oh, really? That game is what?
Yeah. Oh
Yes.
no,
Co-op?
I think that was in the second one. I can't remember. No, that was in the
co-op. I don't know about the first one.
Was it in the first one?
You're telling me I can play this co-op with you guys? We should do this. Fuck yeah.
I can't remember. I could be wrong. It might have been come out in the second one.
So, okay.
We'll have to look into that.
We will. Okay, moving on to other news, guys. After a successful Kickstarter campaign back in 2016 to bring a number of high-quality gaming specialty history and analysis books to English-speaking audiences, French publisher Third Editions announced the start of their second campaign to fund the translation of even more gaming books for English readers. Third specializes in high-quality books that explore specific games and the narrative structure. Each book covers the creation of the game and analysis of the mechanics, themes, and legacy that its specific game has. The first Kickstarter campaign successfully raised $170,000 to fund the English translations of 5 books, covering the BioShock series, Hideo Kojima's Metal Gear Solid franchise, Final Fantasy VII, The Legend of Zelda games, up to A Link Between Worlds, and the Dark Souls series from the Demon Souls to Dark Souls 2. The second Kickstarter campaign looks to raise only $74,000 from fans to help fund the translation of 3 more books from French to English. The Zelda and Dark Souls books are second volumes that continue the story of those franchises where the first books left off. The Final Fantasy VIII book goes into the popular RPG in the same way the acclaimed Final Fantasy VII book did. So apparently they're trying to raise funds to translate these books from French to English. So you'll get the book Zelda, The History of a Legendary Saga, Volume 2, Breath of the Wild, and you also get the book Dark Souls Beyond the Grave, Volume 2, Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, and also The Legend of Zelda Final Fantasy, or The Legend of Final Fantasy 8. Sorry. Yeah, you'll get those books if you go fund this campaign. I mean, do you guys like to read those types of books of the history of games and stuff?
No.
Mm-mm. You lost me at book.
I like the YouTube videos, but I
like audiobooks, but it doesn't seem like they're doing audiobooks. It's just like they're translating these textbooks.
I like podcasts.
I love
audiobooks and hear about this shit.
Yeah, or podcasts, right? Like this one.
One thing that I really like is a book called Blood, Sweat, and Pixels. This book is fucking good. It goes into details about different games and development of games and decisions that the developers made in certain games, right? So you get to hear a few histories about or stories about different games like Star Wars 1313. You get to hear about that and the decision to cancel the game and the decision to add certain elements to different games is really fucking cool, man. You hear the stories of the developers, which a lot of the times as gamers we don't really hear, and that's kind of sad because we don't realize that all this shit is hard work that people spend months and years to do, and sometimes they lose a lot of money over it, dude. They lose their houses and they lose their jobs at the end of it. They realize that at the end of it, we're gonna not have a job, because Microsoft came in here and decided to shut us down after this game releases. So we got to just finish this game and know that at the end of it, we're done. That's fucking sad, personally.
Yeah, looking at this Zelda book, I'm thinking, it's maybe a small audience would want this. Maybe your Scott Clark's, right, Sean?
You saying Scott Clark has a small audience?
No, I'm
Clark
saying maybe that
this.
he would want that. He would probably fund something like that.
Well, he likes Zelda, right? He really likes Zelda.
Yeah, he's all about Zelda.
So, yeah, I don't know. And then I don't know who wants. Is it more of a strategy guide? It doesn't say. Or it's just
it's just
stories,
it's a story about probably the lore of Zelda, the development of Zelda, what it took to put into it, stuff like that, right, Gunny?
Right. So these are all collector's items.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff you want to for history, right? Maybe stuff that our great grandkids will be reading about in 50 years or whatever. There was this game called Zelda that started all of this shit. What?
I'm curious from our audience, from our listeners as well. Do they have any collector's books?
Probably they do. I don't doubt it that a lot of our community.
I have strategy guides here.
I don't like the feeling of paper touching my fingers, and it's a. I don't like paper. I can't pick up newspapers or nothing. It gives me the chills. Paper, even talking about it right now, I get the chills. I don't like paper fibers in my fingers.
So you don't like money?
Money's different. Money's like coated, it's real smooth. Money's different.
Money is coated with all the germs and the sweat of strippers.
Shawn, do you just take each page on a book and then you lick your index finger and then go to the next one and
I have to do that.
Rub that on your shirt and then lick again.
Yeah. Right? You gotta buy some of that grease, that money grease that like cashiers sometimes have. You see them like rub their hands on this grease, like little grease pad. Yeah, I get some of that, bro.
It looks like lip balm, right?
Ryan's showing his strategy guide. I have a bunch of strategy guides.
Oh, Ryan, what are you showing there? What's that? So, Ryan, my favorite... So, let me see. I got one right here. Hold on, let me bring one up.
Do this one.
Let me bring one up.
Still in the wrap. Still in the shrink wrap. Super Mario Galaxy 2 strategy guide.
I have one. I had one for a game that I didn't even fucking play.
Hardcover.
I have one that my brother bought me, actually, for a gift once, and it's the Assassin's Creed Unity Bible here.
Nice.
This is really fucking awesome. Yeah, like it literally goes into like all the details about Assassin's Creed Unity, like all the artwork, everything's in there. It's fucking wild.
Yeah, hardcover.
Oh shit, Iams has one too.
What's that?
Playing with Power.
It looked like a giant
Nintendo cartridge. Looks like a cartridge. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's hardcover. I got
all sealed?
Is that sealed? GameStop throws this shit away, so I grab them. I got like Final Fantasy.
GameStop throws it away?
That's how I got mine too. Iams, when I worked for EB Games, when they would throw shit out, they would put everything in the system would go to like 1 cent. So I paid like 3 cents for all three of these.
Yeah, this is Playing with Power Nintendo NES Classics, and it looks like a big cartridge. It's hardcover. It's unopened, and it's $50. Like. Yeah, every once in a while I find shit like that. I'm like, cool. But I'm not going to open it. I don't want to look at the inside of the pages.
Just collect it, yeah.
I like to have it on my shelf, though, so I look smart to like somebody else. You know?
Yeah.
Right. Sure.
Yeah. Jesus left us. What happened?
He's gone.
He went to go find another book.
Oh, God.
See, you got to go find those. I can just find it on my PC, you know? Digital, man.
Yeah, digital's great.
Yeah, man.
Love my digital books. I'm going to do a Halo series right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. In other news, let's move on here, guys, to other news. President Trump will meet with video game executives to discuss school violence. So apparently, President Trump will meet this week with video game industry executives as a part of an ongoing debate over school safety. He's apparently going into the stance of video games have created violence in our youth. And fucking, oh my God, I'm so mad, dude. It's not the right thing to do. It's like just blaming something because you want to blame something, right? You need to blame something. Back in the day, I remember my mom told me that rock music was devil music.
Yeah.
And then
don't listen to Marilyn Manson.
Don't listen to rock music.
My mom told me too.
It's devil music. And guess what? I sometimes listen to rock music. I don't worship the devil. You know what I mean? It's just maybe I can't confirm.
It's that swastika behind you there.
Oh, it's a peace sign.
Sorry, pentagram.
The pentagram. Yeah, I mean, so yeah. Apparently, President Trump is going to meet with the executives. I wonder what executives he'll meet with. I mean, who do you guys think will meet with him?
I don't know.
It's. I don't like. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. Is it? I don't know who besides the ESRB who represents the developers of games
before, you know.
I mean, we could probably. I mean,
I would think the ESRB
CEOs of EA, CEO of Activision, CEO of Ubisoft, CEO of Microsoft.
Yeah, probably.
CEO of Sony, Steam, etc. You know, these people are gonna fucking.
People gotta stop fucking blaming other things and look at themselves.
Yeah, they got to stop blaming video games. I hate when people blame video games for
just
violence.
video games. Yeah. Don't blame music. It's a fucking scapegoat. Yep. You know what I mean? It's like we don't want to look at what's really wrong. We just want to blame something.
Yeah, IAMS just sent me a video of a guy gouging somebody else's eyes out and blood everywhere, and the guy like screaming, "Ah!" and his eyes are getting gouged out, and he's fucking screaming in agony. And that's in The Punisher on Netflix. Why don't we blame that?
Dude, think about this. The Punisher movie. Guy's pissed off at whatever happens to his wife. He loads up with guns and fucking murders people, right? I just watched Death Wish last night, a movie. You know, something happens to his family. Same kind of thing. He got this doctor guy goes out and gets guns and then goes out and starts murdering people. You know, like, movies are just as impactful, but no one's ever going, well, this, you know why? Because video games are everyone's playing games now, so you can get to anything, right? Like anything. But I guess, you know, it's easier to cast that net out there than it is to, like, say, like, movies, because literally everybody watches a movie. So it's harder to say, well, these kids are watching these disturbing movies because everybody watches movies. But most younger people play video games, so it's pretty easy to pin that on, like, younger people.
But IAMS, how old are you?
I'm in my 30s.
Self-conscious.
Early 30s.
So you're in your 30s.
You're a fucking
Gunny is in his 70s, and you all are playing video games. I don't see you guys doing crazy shit. What's going on here, guys? What's going on?
Crazy shit anymore.
Like I said, man, it's a scapegoat. It's a thing for them to fucking blame.
So it pisses me off,
so that they don't have to do the real, like, look at the real thing.
The real problem is mental health issues in our country that I feel like are not being fucking. Everybody likes to be so American and, like, strap your boots, keep your head up, get out of that depression. No, instead of being helpful to a fucking person, we like to tell them to get their shit together and not help them. Instead, what we should be doing as people in our country is fucking providing support for people that come to us that say, hey, man, I'm kind of struggling with this problem. I got this thing going on. I don't know how to handle it. Instead of saying, oh, well, keep your head up and keep strong, say, all right, man, how can I help you? Like, what do you need to talk about?
Right.
You also talk about say, things, I mean, I want to know how. I wanted them to do a test on all these shooting situations, right? How many of them are linked to bullying in a way? Like, how many of them were bullied at some point? Like, I mean, bullying is
and nobody stands up to the bullies. Nobody ever brings them out, right? No one ever says, "Hey,
you don't want to get beat up more." Like, I used to get bullied when you're younger,
right.
And you don't ever rat them out. Like they want you to go tell somebody, but you don't, because you feel like you're just gonna get your ass beat more. You know what I mean? Right. It's like you see a lot of situations too. Like, there's a battered wife and the husband beats the shit out of her, and you're like, why didn't you tell anybody? It's because she doesn't want, she doesn't want that to be worse. And I don't mean to, like, say,
as
like,
a kid who grew up in that situation,
it has to do with extreme violence,
As a kid who grew up with watching my mother, suffer from domestic abuse or whatever, I saw her get beat. I saw her suffer through that shit. And I was there when it was happening. I witnessed it.
Yeah, me too.
And a lot of the times I would tell her, Mom, why don't you just call the cops? Why don't you just put him in jail? She would always say, well, no, like it'll make it worse. It'll make it worse. Whatever. Like, it's not going to work for me. It's not going to help me. Whatever.
Also, she's afraid of that violence.
So I always hated that, dude. And it's just, and I understand it. I understand why it happens, but it's shitty. It's fucked up.
These kids get bullied and stuff. I mean, it's bad. That could really set someone's entire life off into a different direction. As an adult, you're still affected by the stuff that you were a part of in, like, high school, and it's weird to think about that, right? You get out of high school, you think you just move on, but man, there's so many, man, and it's also the media's fault, dude. It's the fucking media's fault, because everyone that goes out and shoots somebody, they get all this media coverage, and if you don't think that plays a little bit into it, you're silly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's too much media coverage. They're like, oh, maybe if I do this, then I'll be on the news or whatever. I'll get my point across. Dude.
And there's that mob mentality too. With, for example, the latest is, let's blame video games, and they're a part of the problem, and video games make people.
You want to blame video games for robbing people their money?
It brings it out of them.
Yeah.
And then they'll. let's blame the gun too. That's the first thing they do, right? Let's blame the gun. So why is it when cops shoot somebody, they don't blame the gun?
They blame self-defense. They blame their life as in danger.
Right? So yeah, it's like it's just pitchforks and torches. Let's go after the next thing, Like Ryan was saying before, we saw it all through the 80s and the 90s, right? Yep. Rock and roll will kill your soul.
My mom would tell me,
you're going to hell.
Rock and roll is the devil's music.
Yep.
Yeah.
Elvis,
if you play this song backwards, it tells you to smoke weed. It tells you like to smoke weed.
And the thing is
that's a gateway drug, right? That's a gateway drug, by the way. Marijuana.
Yeah.
So. If people smoked weed, if everybody smoked weed, there wouldn't be people going out and shooting people.
No.
You
know what? If everyone that drank alcohol smoked weed instead,
we'd have lost a lot less violence.
We'd have a peaceful fucking world, man.
We would. I mean, no one's gonna go out. They're gonna think about, oh fuck, like I plan to go shoot somebody.
What the fuck are you thinking about right now?
But now I just don't want to get off the couch.
Yeah, I'm too high to get off the couch here. What the hell's happening?
I hope McDonald's on the street has that Uber Eats. Like, that's the worst thing that happens. Their credit card bill's going to be high because people are paying 5 times the price to get McDonald's to deliver shit.
That shit's ridiculous, man. We actually were going to do it. We were going to use this thing called Skip the Dishes up here. And it's sort of the same thing as Uber Eats. And the order ended up coming to like $40 when it was like $26 for our meals that we were getting. And then all of a sudden, with delivery charges and this and that and the other thing, it was like $40 fucking dollars.
Yeah, which
there's like $18 in goddamn fucking taxes there. I'm like, I'll just drive down the fucking street. Fuck
I mean, but like, if you're drunk, you're like, I want some food now.
Yeah. And when I'm drunk, I always do that, dude. If I drink, I don't go out. I'm like, I'll pay the fucking...
$40 is like, it's all
right, I guess so.
I drive the Taco Bell tonight. I'm drunk.
I'll pay the fucking $15 for that one sandwich that I bought on Domino's. Why not?
I just couldn't believe it. It was like $18 in fucking fees. I'm like, that is...
It's the benefit of not getting a ticket. If you get a ticket, it could be thousands of dollars.
Yeah, exactly.
Or you kill somebody because you're fucking crash. Yeah, like, you don't want to do that, man.
I'm lucky no matter how drunk I am. Right here, like, when you look out my door, I'm looking at a 24-hour gas station. They have all kinds of shit in there.
Lucky, man.
So, I mean, no matter how fucked you are. I mean, be safe trying to cross that street.
Don't want to cross the street all drunk.
Don't do cartwheels across the street.
The light red, that means I could go. Let's go. In other news, guys, in the wake of the February 14th mass shooting at Major Stoneman Douglas High School in Parkland, Florida, and other incidents like it, law enforcement officials are taking threatening online posts even more seriously. After a Chicago area teen was charged with making disturbing posts regarding his own school shooting ambitions on social media, he wasn't thrown in jail. Instead, a judge ordered him to stop playing video games. The 16-year-old unnamed sophomore at Lake Park High in Roselle, Illinois, allegedly posted a message on his Snapchat account threatening to commit a school shooting after hearing his classmates discussing an earlier threat that resulted in Lake Park High being closed last Friday, February the 24th, which was a few weeks ago. In the video, he was playing a violent video game, according to the Chicago Tribune. He was subsequently arrested and charged on that Tuesday with a felony disorderly conduct for the comments. No weapons were found at his home, and his public defender argued that the comments were made as a joke. But after spending one night in a juvenile facility, the judge of DuPage County Juvenile Court, Robert Anderson, ordered him to stop playing violent video games while on an indefinite home detention. He said, quote, "You can play all the Mario Kart you want," end quote. So what do you guys think about this? This judge ordered a kid to stop playing violent video games.
Yeah, I mean, Mario Kart is definitely violent. You know what I mean? Like, you're definitely trying to sabotage people into crashing into shit. Yeah. You're throwing pills down.
This kid kind of I'm assuming it might have been a joke. His lawyer says it's a joke. I'm thinking it might have been a joke, like, I'm going to shoot up the school. He made it as a joke, as a video on Snapchat. He was arrested, charged for it. And his sentence is, don't play violent video games.
You know what? So we have laws in this country, and I don't know about up there, Jesus, but my mom used to work at the Department of Motor Vehicles here for California.
I live in the same country you do.
So, and it clearly states on there, if you actually read the actual handbook, where driving is a privilege, despite your race, color, creed, religion, religious, any other beliefs, it's not a right. So if you fuck that right up, or if you fuck that up, you're not going to be able to drive a car. They make that very clear. They make the decisions, right, based on your actions. So, yeah, I can't say, no, we have rights in this country, let him play his games, but as a gamer myself, But no,
what I'm seeing here is not that, Gunny. I'm not saying that judge's sentencing was bad. Whatever sentence he deserved, he deserved. He made the threats. They saw him on video. He did the crime. You do the time, right? That's my philosophy. And apparently, what I don't like is that the fact that the judge is kind of saying, well, it's the video games that made you do that. It's the video games that made you make that violent threat. I don't agree with that. I think he was doing it as a joke, but at the same time, I don't believe the other shootings in this country have any correlation with video games at all.
Correct. Yeah, I agree with you. So, but I can't fault this judge for
you know where this all started from? You know where all these video game correlations with the shooting started from? From the Columbine shooting.
Yeah, I remember
during the Columbine shooting, those guys played a lot of Doom, and that's what was found on the computers and shit. They played a lot of Doom, and that's why they said these guys played Doom to train how to shoot people. And that's when they started that argument.
Because they also listened to Marilyn Manson and fucking this, that, the other thing. It's like, that's what I'm saying. They're just grasping at fucking straws here because they don't want to fucking look at what the real fucking picture is.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, because it's too much fucking work for them. You know? They just throw it aside and say, it's video games' fault, so let's blame that. You know, that's so much easier than actually trying to solve the problem, you know?
Yeah, let's just throw a Band-Aid on it, guys. Let's put an imaginary Band-Aid on shit.
Exactly.
I agree. It's fucking dumb, man. I don't know. But there's that, guys. So don't make fucking threats on your damn social medias because you're stupid if you do. That's just dumb.
Well, yeah, you shouldn't do that anyway.
You shouldn't do that at all. That's fucking retarded. I didn't mean to say that word. That's dumb. Whatever. You know? Just don't be stupid.
Yeah, because even after this latest school shooting, we did get an email from the thing saying somebody plans to shoot up a school that's 20 miles
my high
school
that I used to attend, they got a threatening message last week and they had to cancel classes for Friday because of...
A lot of schools did. I even saw it in San Jose, which is 2 hours south of me. Yeah, I think everybody's there's a lot of fucking whack jobs out there and crazy people. Right now, keep in mind who play video games and don't play video games.
The heightened awareness around the country is pretty high right now. But in other news, Nintendo Switch will delete your playtime data after a year. But this has been updated. So apparently Nintendo users found out on March 2nd that a lot of their play data before that was deleted. So you know how it says on your Switch, Ryan Gibson has played 50 hours of Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild or whatever. It apparently deleted it after March 2nd to 0. Just shows nothing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it reset it. But Nintendo has responded to this, and they said that in a statement, the Nintendo of America said that currently play data is displaying incorrectly for some users. It says, quote, some Nintendo Switch owners' play activity information is displaying incorrectly. We are aware of the issue, and we expect to have more information to share in the near future. So I don't know what this means. I don't know if they just said it for a year and they kind of fucked up and forgot about it, or if that's just a mistake that they made in the recent things. I don't know. But yeah, what do you guys think about that? No, don't care.
I mean, it doesn't really make that big of a difference to me. But why would they do that? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
there's got to be more work to go through and fucking delete everyone's shit than it is to just leave it there.
Well, you probably just highlight everything and press a delete button and it's gone.
But why?
I don't know, man. It's Nintendo. You got to ask them. In other news, Cushman School students have thrown out video games for campaign against virtual violence. In Miami, students at the South Florida school are giving up specific video games to show they're against virtual violence in the wake of the recent Parkland school shooting. Students at the Cushman School participated in the, quote, violent video game toss campaign.
Let's scrap this.
Which will help parents raise their children in the media.
News. I know, I'm going to get all political here in a minute.
You're probably just talking about some kids who don't play video games anyways, and they're just being like, look at us, we're not going to play violent games. It's like, you weren't a gamer.
It's like a book burning back in the day.
Yeah, I remember that.
Women burning their bras and, like...
I get it. I understand, like, let's make a message, let's make a stand, let's prove that we're against something.
So let me tell you what
has nothing to do with actual violence.
Let me tell you what one of the students said. So apparently this news station spoke with some of the middle school students while they're giving up their games. One of them said, quote, I think it's important because if you play violent video games, you're going to have a really bad mindset and you won't be able to focus on your schoolwork. And that's important. So you can get to a good college, said 8th grader Ella Solkin.
Do your job.
But there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that will tell you the exact opposite. That the only reason they got through college or whatever was because they could fucking blow off some steam and play some video games.
Dude, I dealt with a shitty, terrible drug addiction for 6-7 years. I mean, that's all that mattered to me. And video games showed me light at the end of the tunnel. It got me off like. Video games can get you away from shit, man. It's and you tell these kids not to play games anymore, and most games have some sort of combat or violence, right? Then what are they going to do? It would be great if they magically just made them go out and do positive things, but that's not going to be the way it is. Like it could be a super positive. Even if you're playing a horror game, it could be a super positive escape for a lot of people.
It could be.
Exactly.
I know lots of people that play video games to kind of just reduce their depression, their stress.
Yeah, exactly.
I personally do it for those reasons. I'm recently going through some hard times in my life personally. And, I play video games to kind of escape it.
Amen.
Yeah, you hop on Battlefield with a squad of 4. You guys are working
just
together.
Have fun, right? You're like, fuck yeah. You're just... Like, fuck yeah, we just won a match in PUBG. You feel really good. And then you come back to real life and you realize shit's still shitty in real life. But in PUBG, everything's good because you just won a match.
And I get it. I understand my kids want to make a point.
But let me tell you, let's see here.
Me too.
This company says that video games like Call of Duty, Battlefield, and Grand Theft Auto will no longer be accessible to students in the middle and elementary school libraries. One of the
Auto in the middle and
one of the students said all of these games have blood in them. That's quoted. He also said they're about shooting and killing and it's not positive.
Okay, you know what? I get that for an elementary school,
middle school,
student. They shouldn't be playing the fucking game anyways. You know what I mean? Like,
you should be learning.
Just be honest, right? Like. Yeah. Those games weren't made for them. They were made for people like us. They were made for older, more mature gamers that can actually, be responsible and, So, I mean, like, you could see either side of the coin. You could see how it's, it can affect a younger mind because I get that. They're impressionable and they can take something like that and be like, and think that it's okay. And it's not.
Not okay.
And they don't have the people behind them telling them, that it's not okay to do that stuff. It's okay to do it in the game, but that's in a game. It's not real life. And you can't bring real life or a game into real life. It's wrong. You need to teach kids how to separate that. And I think that's a big problem. And that's the problem, not the video games in general. It's the people not governing their children that are playing these games that they should not be playing in the first place. And I worked at GameStop and I saw the parents come in and their kid bring up Grand Theft Auto to the front desk, and I would tell them, you realize there's nudity, there's prostitution and violence and drug use and this and that. I would show them the back of the box. You see this rating, all this stuff is in there. Are you sure you want your 6-year-old kid playing this? Oh yeah, it's okay.
It's a video game.
Sure, plays it all the time. You know,
he sees it at home,
and that is the problem. It's not the games themselves. It's these kids are getting it at a way too young age where they're very impressionable, don't know the difference. You know what I mean? They don't know right from wrong. So they think that this is just okay.
Yeah. And you really shouldn't you should talk about your kids, man. I always talk about
I let my kid play it. I don't let my kid play GTA 4.
I always talk to my daughter about games, and like playing Mario even. I always tell her, like, this is just a game. Like, you're supposed to have fun with it. That's all it is.
Can't really jump.
Or like Roblox. She always talks to me about Roblox. And there's a thing in Roblox where like Slender Man sometimes shows up, right? Or like a Slender Man type thing shows up. She's like, oh my God, Slender Man. And I always tell her, like, you really shouldn't be scared because Slender Man isn't real. And she's like, what? I was like, yeah, he's not real. Like, he's a made up thing. Someone made him up. She's like, he's not real? I'm like, no, he's not real. She's like, but my friends in school. I'm like, your friends in school were wrong. Like, Slender Man is not real. You need to go to school and tell your friends. He's fucking made up. He's like a character that like someone made up, you know? Like, this is not fucking real. You know, and like Roblox is a huge influence on kids, dude.
It is.
Roblox
my kid plays it all the time.
Yeah, big time.
Roblox and Minecraft. And like what kids hear, man, from their friends, you know, like if you're letting your kid play Grand Theft Auto or whatever, like maybe you as a parent think that's okay. But they go to the school and they talk to other kids about what they play, you know, and these other kids get influenced by what the other kid is saying, you know, and that's how it spreads, man.
You know, it's not even the violence part. It's like, it's the stuff that involved in these games. Like, they're going to be talking about hookers and drugs and doing shit like that. It's not like they're going to be violent and want to go out and, like, actually stab a girl for a hooker. It's just the fact that kids shouldn't be talking about hookers, period. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
There's a lot of content in games, and it's not always just because of the violent part. It's just there's some weird shit in games, man. I mean, Wolfenstein 2, you put that, like, some of the stuff in the story, like, there's just sex and drugs and alcohol and other violence, and that stuff, it's not for kids, you know?
Yeah. Definitely is.
You should be at least 10 years old.
Okay.
How about 15? Raise it up.
I know. I was way young. I watched nothing but horror movies when I grew up, 10, 11, 12, 15 years old. I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean, I remember being like, you know, probably around 10 years old, and my dad would bring home movies like Rambo and, you know, shit that I shouldn't have been watching, but he let me watch it. But he also fucking, you know, explained to me this is a movie, you know, this, you know.
Nobody explained to us. They're just like, what are you guys watching? Oh, that's the hockey movie again? You guys watching the hockey movie again? How come the hockey player always has blood on his mask?
And no teeth.
Watching the Mighty Ducks.
Mighty Ducks was awesome. D2 Knuckle Puck time, boys.
In other news, wow. Pre-registration is now open for Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? It's a very new... What is this? What the fuck is this bullshit? It's a new role-playing game. Oh, it's a fucking TV series based on a game called Is It Wrong to Try to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? But
that's the name of the game?
Apparently this new series is coming to Crunchyroll, guys. It's a new anime.
Players can witness the adventure exploits of their family's cast of beloved adventures on the streets of Orio and inside the confines of the dungeon itself.
There you go, I guess.
I don't know what that is. But I do want to play that one game, that game where you pick up on chicks and say weird shit.
Oh, yeah. What's up with that game? Is that on Steam?
Yeah, it's on Steam.
No, it's coming out.
It's coming out soon, yeah.
What was that?
I think it comes out next week.
What was that called again?
Super Seducer.
Yeah, Super Seducer.
That's gonna be a cool one. I watch people Twitch it.
Oh,
this
man.
game is this game that you were talking about, this picking up girls in a dungeon game.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking visual novel.
Oh, it is.
I don't know, unless it's showing.
You know what? And it's not for kids, okay?
No, not for kids.
No.
In other
Watch
news,
this trailer right now.
If you guys really want to shut something down that really fucks kids' lives up, like, why don't you boycott the Horrible Gamers podcast? Get that shit shut down, right?
Oh, man.
You guys are molding kids' minds.
You're in the car right now, driving your kid to school, and they can hear this blankety blank.
Hey, you in the back, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
right?
Keep it down back there, kid.
The Horrible Gamers playing.
I'm talking to you.
The whole gamers.
Tell that kid to be quiet back there. Tell that kid to,
yeah. Slam on the brakes really hard.
Damn mouth, boy. Brake check him.
Slam on the brakes.
Slam on the brakes. Take off your seatbelt. Let me
hit the back of the seat like bam, wake him up.
All right.
Another news.
Any more news?
Season 3 of Fortnite's free-to-play Battle Royale mode is now released, guys. This will be available for players on PC, PS4, and Xbox One as of like a few days ago. There's a new mode called the Solid Gold mode, which is only available to play with squads, with the theme of this particular event being legendary weapons. For the duration of the mode, every weapon that a player finds inside a chest or around the map will be of legendary variety, so that means purple or whatever. Among those available will be the rocket launcher, the sniper rifle, the minigun, and the recently introduced hand cannon. Epic recently teased that it plans to hold roughly 5 limited time modes in Fortnite Battle Royale in the next month or so. The developer didn't provide a time for those modes or when they will roll out, but one of the modes will be a modified version of the 50 vs 50 event that ran back in December, called Blitz mode. Epic has also teased that jetpacks will be coming very soon to Battle Royale. But Season 3 of Battle Royales began last week with Fortnite's 3.00 release patch that updated and introduced a new Battle Pass, which can be purchased for 950 V-Bucks and features 30 or more reward tiers than previous Battle Passes. Among new items that can be unlocked in the Battle Royale mode are back bling cosmetics. What the fuck that means. But also 10 frames a second for any platform, and you can toggle that to 30 or 60 whenever you want to.
You know what? Bluehole, PUBG, they're gonna be so mad. Not that they got their game mode stolen. The fact that they got their game mode stolen, and they got their game running good, so they can just keep adding shit. You know, they're not worried about. It's like we got a performance handled.
Yeah,
we're just gonna keep adding cool shit.
I'm just gonna keep making this cool for people to play it for free. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. That's so
I'm curious how much. But I wonder how much with Fortnite, how much of those cosmetic stuffs are they selling? I mean, it's pretty hype on
a
PC.
lot, dude. A lot.
And I do
on
see
Xbox, all I see is like ninja costumes and shit on the Xbox. Dude.
Santa Claus.
Yeah. Just all you see, and like the special dances and shit, like
there's different ones.
Oh my god, they all have different shit, dude. I get killed by those people more than anybody else. That's all they play is probably Fortnite.
Yeah, like just like we had Tara on here.
Yeah.
That's all, as a streamer, of course, but
I know she has like 400 something dinners or wins or whatever. Like, fuck, man, I couldn't even imagine playing that many matches.
I think it was something crazy like that. Yeah.
300 something or 400. I think she has like 300 or something like solos and 400 like wins with squad wins, or I don't know the numbers. Either way, if you said you had 10, I'd be impressed.
Yeah. 400 is like overkill. In other news, let's talk about some new releases coming out this month for video games on the PS4, Switch, Xbox One, and PC. Kirby Star Allies will be releasing for the Switch on March 16th. That's a big Switch exclusive. It'll be the first Kirby game developed for the Nintendo Switch. But yeah, you're going to be playing as Kirby and Kirby Star Allies. Sea of Thieves will be releasing for the Xbox One on March 20th. This is Rare's newest, highly anticipated, new exclusive IP for the Xbox platform. releasing this month, and also on PC thanks to the Play Anywhere stuff. Will also be released on PC. A Way Out is coming out for the PS4, the Xbox One, and PC on March 23rd, just a few days after.
I think I'm interested in that.
Thieves. This is EA's new innovative co-op game, A Way Out. It will arrive on March 23rd and developed by Hazelight, the studio founded by the creators of Brothers, The Tale of Two Sons. A Way Out will put players in the roles of Leo and Vincent, two former convicts on the lam after breaking out of prison. What makes the game unique is that it can only be played cooperatively, either locally or online, as both players need to work in tandem to outrun the police and survive outside of prison.
That game, I'm pretty like the fact that it's $30 and
you get 2 copies.
Co-op, yeah. I feel like it's gonna be really, really short. That's the only downfall.
I give it like 6 hours.
If it's a 6-hour game, it's worth $30.
6 to 8 hours.
I don't say no more. Yeah. If it reaches 10, I'll be like amazed. I'll be like, holy fuck.
I think I'm gonna get it because I know I like to play. I got a lady friend I can play video games with now, so I'll play with her. That seems cool. Like,
you wouldn't give me your second copy, you motherfucker?
No, definitely not.
Oh,
because I asked motherfuckers like G one time. I asked motherfuckers like Brink one time. Do you guys want a game share with me? And no, neither one of you guys did. So you guys can suck it and game share with each other.
We're sorry. Sorry, eh?
Hey, I asked to game
I'll game share with you. I'll game share with you.
I feel your pain, bro. Because when I found out that Jesus wasn't game sharing with his brother anymore, I'm about to ask him if he wants to game share with me, and guess what he says? Nah, I'm game sharing with Brink now.
Well, I asked Brink, and he's like, no, I'm going to game share with my daughter so we can save on He was worried about saving on gold, so he saved $60 a year, and he could have game shared with me. I was buying all kinds of games. Okay, I got a cool game share partner now, so I don't give a shit about either one of you guys.
Whatever.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I got a cool game share partner now.
Gunny isn't that cool. Gunny isn't that
We got a good library going.
I bet. You would have like 400 games with me, bro. Just saying.
We have 450 games.
You'd have like 500.
401.
You have like 500 with me. How about that?
Well, I don't have the sports.
Catch me outside. How about that?
How about that? So the answer is no. I can give you my free code. I have a girlfriend now that I can share games with.
Whoa, fancy!
But I'm not going to game share with. I just want to share a game with a free code.
In other news, Ni no Kuni will also be releasing for the PS4 and the PC exclusively. Ni no 2 Revenant Kingdom will release on also March 23rd. This will be Ni no Kuni's PS3's beloved RPG. Will release a new sequel. Revenant Kingdom will take place in hundreds of years after the first game and will follow the story of Evan Petty Whisker Tildrum.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Evan Tanaka.
The deposed boy king of Ding Dong Dell, who sets off to found his own kingdom. That's the kingdom that he owns, Ding Dong Dell.
I'm Ding Dong Dell.
This game will feature
on my groin area.
This game will feature a completely revamped battle system, as well as a kingdom building and real-time strategy elements. Far Cry 5 will also be dropping this month for the PS4.
I want to say something real quick. I really wanted to get into the first game. I think the art looks really cool. The characters look awesome. It just seems like a cool game. But why do games have to have these random battles? I don't want to walk around looking for shit and then you just get stuck having to fight things. I don't like that in games.
So you don't like Pokemon?
I've never played a Pokemon game. But
Pokemon's the same way. You run into like a field and all of a sudden you run into a Pokemon. Like, the fucking music starts and like you're fighting a fucking Charizard. Yeah. Charizard, use fucking flamethrower on your Pikachu. Like, fuck.
I like the way that South Park did it. Like South Park Stick of Truth, where you had to go up and kind of hit the enemy, or you had to come up into contact with them, or else it wouldn't activate it. Like, that's what I like. So, Ni no Kuni, I don't know. Maybe if things change for the second one, I might be in on it. Far Cry 5.
Far Cry 5 will be releasing for the PS4, Xbox, PC on March 27th.
I'm in.
This is a new one. Set in Hope County, Montana, an isolated mountain region overrun by a cult of religious extremists known as Eden's Gate. The ambitious first-person shooter features a vast open world, plenty of over-the-top heroes and villains, including a murderous grizzly bear named Cheeseburger.
Can I ask you a question, Judas? An honest question? Why are you reading all these descriptions of games that are coming out this month as if nobody knows what they are?
Maybe it's people don't know what Far Cry 5 is.
I doubt it.
But also, other games releasing on March will be Bravo Team for the PSVR.
I don't know.
What is that? Don't want to know.
A Bravo Team is a shooting game that it's like a co-op tactical shooter.
We want the actual description. Read that shit.
Oh, on this real quick.
No.
Nobody wants to know what it is. They already know.
Okay, we got Bravo Team coming out on March 6th, as well as Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition, Frantics on the PS4, Scribblenauts Showdown, Fear Effect Sedana. I don't know what this. Like, I remember the old Fear Effect game.
Oh, yeah, with Joe Rogan.
I played Fear Effect on PS1.
That's what Joe Rogan,
not,
Eat the Bugs and Cow
TV
Dicks.
show. Not the TV show, no.
And Cow Dicks and Bugs.
You don't remember the old PS1 game, Fear Effect?
I used to love that game, right?
Of course you do, Gunny. You're old like me. So anyways, Devil May Cry HD Collection on March 13th, along with Golem, Pure Farming 2018 for Jesus.
Wait, is that one? Is it called Golem Pure Farming?
No, Pure Farming 2018 is its own game. Golem is its own game as well.
Oh, okay. I was like, Golem Pure. That is like a one thing. Like, Golem Pure Farming. What?
So then on the 16th, we got Kirby Star Allies. On the 20th, we got Assassin's Creed Rogue Remastered.
Oh, that's
Attack on Titan 2, Sea of Thieves, Titan Quest. And then on the 23rd, we got A Way Out.
Lots of games.
Detective Pikachu for the 3DS. And then the Nino Kuni. I'm not even going to say... I don't even...
Atelier.
Alchemy and Mysterious Paintings. Yeah, whatever.
Paintings, cool.
Yeah, Far Cry 5.
Yeah.
MLB The Show and Agony on March 30th.
Lots of games, man.
So there's a lot of games coming out this month. March is the new November. What's going on here?
What the fuck's going on here? It's right before
these are all quarter one games, right?
Is it quarter? No, this is quarter 4, isn't it? Because quarter 1 doesn't start till April.
This would be last quarter of the physical year.
Fiscal, yeah. This is of the fiscal, but this is actually quarter 1 of 2018, though.
Damn.
Yeah,
that's what I meant. Yeah.
Wait.
Damn.
No, it might be quarter 2.
This is quarter. This is quarter. Right now, we're in quarter 4 of last year, aren't we?
No. As far as games, that's a fiscal year, business talk. But when people say Q1, they mean January, February, March. So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But what he's saying is this is fiscal year is fourth quarter right now. And that's why all these games are coming out, because wants to get it all out.
Their investors want to see look, we made all these games and money in the last month.
You got to stay out of the way of things like
Red Dead.
Exactly. Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. Yeah.
As far as all those games you listed off, I think there's a few of them that I'm interested in, but none of them are going to make Game of the Year lists. They're all cool games.
Maybe
none of them are going to.
Far Cry 5 might, or
I don't think so. It's Far Cry 5 from my scene is looks cool as shit.
Far Cry 5 is always. Far Cry. I don't think it's ever going to make.
I think Far Cry 5, A Way Out, and Sea of Thieves will all be talked about in Game of the Year. All three.
I don't think Sea of Thieves will be.
Yeah, you're kidding yourself.
No, that game is going to have a huge community around it. I think it will. Well, let's move on to community questions, guys. If you want to leave us community questions, you can always at Horrible Gamers Podcast Community over on Facebook.
Remember that? Never community questions.
I'm drunk as fuck.
I'm not drunk.
I was just drunk, guys. Don't listen to him. I've been drinking too. Some Widmer Brothers. Hefeweizen. Hefeweizen. How do you say that?
Hefeweizen.
There you go. That's how you say it. Like a German. The Hefeweizen.
All right, guys. I'll get some whiskey going for you. All right. Here you go.
This is when the show gets. It's when the show gets good, y'all. It's when the show gets good. Yeah. We got
questions.
Here we go.
I got a steak right here. I'm eating steak and bagels.
Hey, Trixie.
And potatoes. And peas.
Yeah, I see all that, dude. Can you fucking finish the podcast so I can go do that kind of shit?
Yeah.
We're at on the recording, we're at 3.5 hours.
I need to go get my pills.
It's going to be a 10-hour show. 10-hour show right now.
Hey, get those pails.
Come here, questions.
So, we got our first question.
Ooh.
The first one is from Jap.
From who?
Jap.
Who the fuck is
Jap. I think it's the same guy.
Who the fuck is Jap?
Joseph Anthony Pitt.
Gunny, whoa.
Hey, Joseph Anthony Pitt, man. No, not Jap. How dare you?
That?
Yeah.
How do we know that?
Yeah.
Well, okay, so maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's what Huey is on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
When we're on this Xbox Live.
Again.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Joseph.
How are your listeners going to know
same
that?
person.
All right, anyways, the question, Gunny.
He wants to know what we think about the meeting between Microsoft and what's the meeting between Microsoft and Sega was about. When did they meet?
I didn't even know they met. So,
let's
shout out
see.
to Joseph, man. Joe's a cool dude.
Yeah.
So.
I wonder if I could bring that up with the comments, but I don't know. They want to just.
Hey, this is the meeting. That's how it goes. Hey, Microsoft, we've been fucking up, and there's people who are making Sonic games way better than we can make Sonic games. So we're wondering if you would like to, say, buy Sonic for $500. And they're like, nah, we're good. That's meeting over.
So apparently, I'm looking at an article here, and it's that what the deal is that Sega on Twitter posted pictures of the Microsoft headquarters over in Redmond, Washington, and they headed over there to visit them. So why could some of the executives over at Sega be visiting Microsoft headquarters? We don't know.
Sonic the Hedgehog
Microsoft is going to buy Sega?
They say here that Microsoft could be ordering a sequel for the fast-paced shooter called Vanquish. Also, Sega could be making a Panzer Dragoon revival for the Xbox platform, but Vanquish may be more likely, they say.
I think, yeah, Vanquish. I remember seeing those rumors that there could be a new Vanquish coming. That's interesting.
I didn't care for Vanquish.
Vanquish was like Gears of War.
Uh-huh.
It was Gears of War, a little faster paced.
I thought it was a single player game, but
it was a single player game.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Gears of War is a single player game.
Bill Gardner commented on that question. He said Sonic the Hedgehog and Halo crossover, Master Chief, and
sure. You know what it is? I got it, guys.
You got it.
New DLC, Sonic the Hedgehog and Halo Wars 2. So you can send out Sonic the Hedgehog characters. You can build them and send them out. And he goes out and he spins real fast and flies through all the enemies and kills them all.
That's pretty lame. That sounds pretty lame, actually. I don't like this.
I played that Halo Wars 2. I didn't care for it. Again, it's kind of a RTS, but
coming next month. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
What's the next question?
Speaking of Bill Gardner, he wants to know what is it like.
Bill Gardner?
He wants to know what it's like working with Jesus. He seems to be a pretty big deal. But he has many leather-bound books, and his apartment probably smells of rich mahogany.
Super rich mahogany, actually. I would like to clarify.
Oh, well.
Super rich.
It only smells like super rich mahogany because that's what he's vaping.
That's a good one.
Doesn't actually have mahogany.
I have IKEA furniture. Oh, shit.
All right, what is it like to work?
What's it like to work with me?
Leather-bound books. We're talking that Chinese leather, right?
Hell, guys. To be completely fucking honest, Jesus is the most frustrating motherfucker to work with. But I love you, buddy.
Oh, what? What?
Yeah, that's true, man. Trust me, I did the podcast with you.
Oh my god, you too? Oh my god.
You were always late.
Oh my god.
And you don't ever let anybody else talk. You just talk over them
Dare
really
you.
loud. I fucking play video games. I know I just asked you a question, but if I talk louder, no one will hear you. I fucking.
How dare you? How dare you insult me like that?
But there's something also charming about all this. Like, there's something charming about Jesus. He's a fucking asshole, but he's like a sweet asshole. Because every once in a while, you're like, oh, he's an asshole so much. Every once in a while, he seems like he cares. And he's like, oh, I broke through. Jesus cares about me. And then it's not true. He's just an asshole. And every once in a while, he has a very selective self-conscious.
Gunny, what do you have to say about me, Gunny? I gotta hear this.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, I think
some positive things.
Because during the pre-show, because we're on the show, and of course you're nice to me here, right? But the pre-show, it's all, the call before is just shut up, Gunny, shut up.
Oh, what?
So, yeah.
Well, what about all the shit that I say to you?
That's when he's actually in the pre-show, because he always shows up late. So.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's great.
You guys are horrible. You guys are
bad. Work with Jesus.
We love Jesus. I got something really positive I can say about Jesus. It's actually a good thing. He shares his HBO password with me, and I get to watch shit like Westworld, like right when it airs on HBO, and Game of Thrones. He just doesn't ask anything for that. I mean,
that's what he likes about me. My fucking HBO password. You motherfucker.
Other than that, I'd be out.
I did get to watch that season.
The only reason IM shows up for these podcasts is because he doesn't want Jesus getting pissed off and taking his HBO password.
It's that one day I have to reset, and you have to enter in the password again. I don't have it. I gotta hit Jesus up. He's like, dude, you fucking in front of Facebook, and
you guys are so fucked up. It seems like you guys in the community have turned against me. I feel lots of hostility and toxic community right now around me. You guys are all against me. The community seems to be to turn against me. You guys don't like me. You guys don't game with me.
This is how we'll be with Sea of Thieves, right?
I feel very sad. Out. I feel sad right now. Sad. Jesus is activated.
We love working with Jesus.
What's the next question, Gunny?
All right. Enough of that. Andres Valdieri. I don't know. He was talking about Steven Spielberg.
How do you say his name? Steven Spielberg's Halo TV series, Gunny?
I don't know. Is that a question, or was you just making a comment? But
I don't know. I
bet you he wants to know where the hell it is. That's what we want to know.
That was a reply to someone else's question, I think. But anyways, the Halo TV series was canceled a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's dead.
Yeah, didn't they ever? Did release that?
No, they said they were going to keep it. It's coming. It's going to come.
No. Didn't they?
The Spielberg one was canceled.
Didn't they ever release that Forward Unto Dawn on Showtime?
No, that came out on Netflix. Everything was free as far as
Forward Unto Dawn is just a web series, though.
That looks really cool. That was really well done,
on Netflix. Okay.
It was pretty cool.
It was well done, yeah.
Yeah.
But the actual Steven Spielberg TV series that they were working on before the Xbox One came out, that was long canceled. That was canceled long ago. When they shuttered that entertainment division that they were putting out, that's when that got all canceled.
I feel like they really kind of missed the ball there with that, because I really like those shows between Quantum Break, like when you do the missions and then you watch a little clip. That was really fucking cool. I wish more games did that, actually. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Because I don't really watch a lot of TV shows or movies or whatever, but seeing it like part of a game was really fucking awesome. I thought it was really cool, and having like the dude from Game of Thrones in there and shit was really fucking awesome and well done.
Yeah. Brendan Rao wants to know, do you think console players should be given the option to set own key bindings in games?
They already have it.
Yeah, that option is there. You can set any button to anything on the Xbox One.
Yeah.
I don't know about
Xbox One. You can remap the entire controller
on PS4 and on Switch. You can't. I know that for a fact because we own the platforms or whatever. But I know you can't do it on
That would be the number one praise feature in Nintendo if you can just switch them to like normal buttons.
If you could switch the X and the fucking A, oh my god.
Yeah. Yes.
That would be so good. Just let me switch the X over to the A, dude, because you fuckers always fuck me with, like, press X to select something. I'm like, I'm pressing A. I'm like, what the fuck's not working?
I know.
No, I don't have an issue from going from Xbox to Nintendo. For some reason, I can adapt real quick. But it's like when I play Nintendo for a little bit and go back to Xbox, I'll be in the store, fucking exit, like,
press
X.
You're
trying to exit out of the store and you're like enter, and all of a sudden like it's like you're in the buy now thing. You're like, whoa, wait a minute, one more button to make me purchase this game. Like, what do I do?
Yeah, which button am I supposed to hit again?
Home button.
Oh, yeah. B button.
Man.
B button. No, not B button. A button. We gotta hit the A button. Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I wonder if he's talking about the keyboard.
And the funny thing is, everyone complains that Nintendo is backwards, but it's not true. Nintendo's controller has been around way longer than Xbox.
Yeah,
so Xbox, they do their own thing. So it's Xbox's that is backwards.
Yeah, Xbox is back. But hey, at least Xbox got it right.
Even on NES and NES, A and B were A and B, not B and A. On Switch, it's B and A, which is
like that on the Super Nintendo or
pretty
GameCube.
Yeah.
One thing I say is though, at least Xbox and Nintendo have letters. Fucking Sony decided to choose fucking shapes. Fucking square.
No, Sony
helps to differentiate from
my brain registers Sony's way easier because I see triangle as an arrow pointing up. For some reason.
Wow, okay.
No, for real. For some reason, when I see the buttons on the screen, I can easily tap the buttons on a controller without looking down. Like I feel like I have more harder time with it on Nintendo or Xbox.
Okay.
Yeah. That's right. John Jerome says, "What video game's ending was the worst or biggest letdown from what you were expecting?"
You know what the problem with that question is when they're big and huge letdowns, you just move on and forget about them.
Yeah, trying to think of any.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Night of the Woods, it just kind of ends at the end. It wasn't like a big epic ending. Like I said, it was no Hollywood really in this game, so it just kind of ends. You're like, oh, it's over.
Great
Credits roll, right?
But
what's the worst ending of a game?
I know. I'm trying to think. I can't think of anything right now.
Yeah,
it's when you see the games that just end, and you're like, oh wait, there was no climax to this movie.
You know what game ending really pissed me off? Was the Far Cry 3 ending. If you guys got to that ending, but spoilers if you didn't. You got a warning there. You got 5 seconds to pause this for like the next 50 minute or
and go play Far Cry 3.
I finished it.
Go play it.
Come back and finish listening to this.
But the Far Cry 3 ending where you're like you have sex with like this crazy chick that's like some kind of fucking weirdo shit. Like what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck is happening? Like sex with this
grabbing your junk or something,
and then she like ends up sacrificing you at the end of having sex with you. You're like, what the fuck? What happened? I don't get this at all.
Yeah.
It's really dumb.
That's fucking weird.
That's bizarre. Like the game took a whole weird fucking turn there. Like we're gonna make this game like a weird, like fucking like a weird ass game. It just turned really weird. I didn't like that ending at all. Well, I wanted him to get off the island and go back home.
That was I was like, that was kind of like, what the hell's going on in this game? Why am I grabbing her? Things, you know.
Fucking weird game. Any ending you guys thought that was weird?
Yeah, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. You know what? I read that question earlier too, and I was like trying to think. I just haven't really come up with anything that. I'm sure there is. I'm not trying to say there isn't anything. I mean, there's probably lots of games that had really terrible endings, but I just can't. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything.
Yeah.
You got anything, Iams?
No, just like what I was saying, like Night of the Woods, it just kind of ended. But I don't know. I mean, when things don't stand out to me, I tend to not remember them. You know, like, why would I remember that?
I think that's what's going on with me too, right? Like it's just like I just can't think of it. I know they're there.
I could say BioShock, the first BioShock, like the one reveal in that game that's like phenomenal, and then the actual ending doesn't really kind of live up to it. Like that ending's like phenomenal. That's what you remember. Most people even remember that as the ending, but there's something else that happens in the game, and I can't even remember what it is because it never lived up to that moment.
Yeah, I can't think of anything either. Mr. Brian Tulp Jr. has a question. Have you seen something for sale in another country that's not for sale in your own and thought, damn, that sucks. I wish it was for sale in my country.
Sex robots. Sex robots.
Sex robots.
No, there was one. What was it over in France? I saw this sex swing that wasn't available. Anyway.
You couldn't get it over here?
Well, sure not that style.
Get it over
that
here,
style
buddy.
Or that color.
Oh, it's the color.
Yeah.
What? Was it brown or something? Actually, it's funny that Brian asks this question, and I think I know why he did. Because I cannot get Super Mario cereal up here.
Freaking who?
He is in Michigan right now with 2 boxes of Super Mario cereal that he's bringing back.
He's smuggling across.
So I'm finally gonna.
I was just at Walmart today, and there's hundreds of them, and they're $2.
Yeah, they're not available in Canada.
Let me tell you what, though. I'll tell you what, though. It's not great. It's not a great tasting cereal. Like, I eat a lot of cereal. I love cereal. But the cool thing about it is it tastes like something that was. To me, it reminds me of something that was from the 80s. Like, it does have that Boo Berry kind of weird cardboard taste to it, and you're like, this is like, is it worth $2? Yes. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I just want to try. Over there. That's all cereal. Like, right. I know I don't expect it to be amazing or anything. I just wanted to try.
It's good. Actually, it's good. It's gonna bring back memories from like your kid, and you're like,
exactly.
Fuck yeah.
And also, he also did the same thing. I needed the Target exclusive
Oreo
drop mix
right behind you.
No, drop mix pack, and it was only sold in Target, and we don't have Target up here, so. He picked that up for me when he was down there.
Man, you're awesome, Brian.
Yeah, Brian's awesome. I love him. He's a great guy. A little crude sometimes, but that's part of him.
Yeah, he's a funny motherfucker, man. His podcast, you guys did. I was laughing out loud. I don't really laugh out loud too often, but I forgot what I was laughing out loud about. That shit was fucking hilarious, man.
Anything from Jesus, he's not here. Anyway, our next question is from Chris Dirty Bite Morrissey. Dirty Bite, I think, on Xbox. He wants to know, sex over video games or video games over sex?
My answer was video games over sex, as even a Call of Duty match lasts longer than my sex. So
that's right.
Oh, no.
Fine.
Unless I'm on antidepressants, then they show up like, can you fucking hurry up? And I'm like, I can't finish.
I feel bad. I feel bad for your new girlfriend.
No.
I hope she doesn't listen to this.
No, I quit antidepressants, so I won't be there for 6 hours next time.
Next time.
Let's see if my elbows are still fucked up.
I take sex over video games, I think.
I tried the video games thing over sex maybe a few months ago, and
did it go over well with the wife?
Did not go over very well.
If you've done it once, you probably you know exactly how it's going. Video games are you can't plan that shit. There's some great video game endings where you're like, that's better than sex.
Yeah. I've had some pretty good PUBG moments, and I'm like, I'm just trying to keep my
PUBG.
I had to lead off with that. Very anticlimactic.
Anti or climactic? They were very climatic.
Yeah, climactic.
Not anti.
I'm gonna take sex.
Personally, it's always sex over video games, man.
Video games over sex.
If I have a girl over and I'm gonna bang her.
So if someone says no more sex ever, but you can play all the games you want, or no more video games ever, but you can have all the sex.
Like that's a hard one.
That's a different question.
Can I have all the sex I want anytime?
That's the same question.
Okay.
The question is, do you take sex over video games or video games over sex?
This is do you take or did just
okay, but let's go to Iams' question here, where you have to give up video games to have sex.
You have to give up
sex to play video games. What do?
I can't make that decision. So hard. You know,
I'm giving up sex, dude. I'll get some. I'll figure out ways to get my own rocks.
Can you still pleasure yourself and do things to get things off?
I'll go Minecraft myself some other way.
Partner's gonna be okay with that?
Fuck a partner. I need video games, dude. You can be single. It's okay to be single and have video games.
All right.
Yeah, you can never play a video game
ever again. Any video game.
You can only watch Sex in the City with your girl. All right.
That's kind of lame.
Yeah.
That's kind of lame.
Why can't I have both, Chris? Why?
Because you're a Samantha.
All right.
I can, and I will.
Yeah, we will. But the question is, sex or video games?
Sex, probably. No. Oh, fuck. That's so hard.
Yep.
He's toying with our minds.
Video games, probably. If it had to come down to it. If I could do my thing by myself and get myself,
Yeah, that's not sex. Handling your own business is not sex.
It's still the same type ending.
No.
It's the same ending.
Co-op partner.
It's the same ending there you get during sex almost.
It doesn't matter. That's not sex, though.
Still, though. What would you choose?
I choose video games.
There you go. I probably do
easy answer. I'll take video games regardless.
Regardless.
No one's. I thought you were
scared of himself. I like that about you, Iams.
Good, man. Video games are good. Come on, man. You're not gonna get The Last of Us when you're having, I
don't think you've had enough sex.
Right? I know Iams' girlfriend is gonna fucking listen to this shit and be like, "What the fuck?
What were you doing that whole week she came over, man?"
I'm gonna timestamp.
They were playing video games all night.
They were playing video games the whole time.
I know. I didn't play video games for 10 days. It was weird.
It was kind of weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird, Iams. It's not an Iams thing to do.
Because you were having sex, right?
That's right. Exactly.
See?
What did you do? I'm
show sex over video games
there. Back to my PS4.
I'm 37. I've done it all, right?
Oh, man.
Okay, what's the next question?
I haven't done everything in video games because there's constantly new cool shit. Sex is done. You've done it.
Not everything.
Everything. Trust me.
There's stuff you haven't done.
Trust me.
Our news guy, Andrew D. Zach. He wants to know, how do those Canadian cows get the milk in the bags? Ryan, do you have any insight on how they do that?
Well, those Canadian cows. What the fuck's going on?
Canadian cows. Well, you got to think about this. Milk is already in a bag. Huh? It's sort of in a bag.
Flex bag.
That's not a bag. That's a uterus. What's it called? What the fuck are they called?
Not a uterus.
Udders? Udders.
It's not a uterus.
You know what I meant. You got what I meant. You got what I meant. That thing, Major.
Yeah. But it's a big bag.
It's not a bag. That's a skin thing.
It's a bag. What, a skin thing? What do you call between your legs, Jesus? You call it your bag, right?
A ball sack. It's a sack. It's not a bag. It's a sack.
Anyways.
Jesus, do you own a fleshlight?
I won't answer that. Can't comment on those rumors. Okay, no.
But yeah, it comes from a bag, so why wouldn't it go back into a bag?
From a bag?
How does it happen though? How does it happen? How do they get them into the bags? Wait, you guys have milk bags?
Yeah, man.
Apparently. Yeah.
Wait, what? You buy your milk in a fucking bag?
Fucking right.
Not gallons?
No, man.
What?
4 liters. 4 liters in 3 different bags. Hang on a second.
What the fuck kind of bullshit is this?
I've heard about this on other podcasts.
I've never seen this before.
I thought it was a joke.
I thought it was bullshit. I've seen cartons. We've seen gallons, right, Gunny? We've seen gallons.
Right? Cartons, yeah.
Gallons.
It's all in plastic jugs, right? Or we just say a plastic jug, but it's actually
maybe that's what he means. Maybe he thinks a jug is a bag.
No, apparently these are actual, they shrink. Apparently they're in an actual,
What the fuck? He brought a picture in the bag.
Look, their last bag of milk and it's already open.
Tell me to show me your bag of milk.
What? Here you go. It's a bag of milk.
What the hell? How do you get the milk out without spilling it all over the place?
Yeah, how do you do that?
A little hole in the top right here. There's a hole.
That looks super inconvenient.
That looks so lame.
It's super easy.
A jug is so much easier.
I know. You just twist the cap off, or you pop it off.
You can. This is for large sum. Like this is for a big fucking thing of milk, right? Like I can buy a 1 liter carton of milk or a 2 liter carton of milk, right? Like I can buy it in a carton still. Or some places have.
But how do you lay that in your fridge? You lay it down? It just seems like weird, like awkward.
You get 4 of them. You get 3 of them in a fucking big, huge bag.
Are they safe though? Can I use that as a pillow? And then you
have one of these things. It's just a milk jug, and you put the bag in there.
That's not a milk jug. That's a pitcher.
It's the milk jug.
Yeah, that's what Kool-Aid is.
That's a Kool-Aid pitcher. What the fuck are you talking about?
No.
You Canadians.
Look. It's thin.
Oh my god. You guys are using Kool-Aid pitchers. This is like some hobo. Kind of hobo country are you living in?
Kool-Aid have a fucking lid. This does not have a fucking lid. Anyways, I'm gonna put my milk away before it goes bad.
Canadian put his milk bag away.
I think it's crazy. He has a milk bag like that.
What the fuck? Kind of milk.
Okay, that's something in another country I wish we had here. I would like to buy a milk bag in California.
I'd like to see that on sale in America. How about that, Brian?
Yeah, I'd like to see that on sale.
I don't want milk bags. Jugs are better, guys, and cartons. What the fuck is this milk bag bullshit? Fucking put it in the Kool-Aid pitcher. Oh, man.
Jonathan Hall. That's our...
Jonathan!
Hit point red. He wants to know, hey, Jesus, how buff are we going to get from all this PSVR we're doing?
Oh, it's going to be fucking
Or we're going to do. We're going to do.
Oh.
Wait, are you guys going to have a big PSVR?
We're going to have a PSVR marathon. Yeah, we're going to be co-op buddies.
Virgin reality. You call that virgin reality?
Virgin reality, yeah. That could be... can't confirm or deny those rumors. But yeah.
You're going to be carrying furniture up flights of stairs?
In VR? Maybe.
Furniture mover sim? That'd be tight.
There you go.
You have to box all this shit up. You have to box it all up in boxes in the perfect positions to get more stuff per box. And then...
There you go. Yeah, and then go down the stairs.
I learned how to pack a van, right?
Ooh.
Like,
is that
I gotta put shit into a van, and I Tetris that shit all the time. It's like,
oh yeah, bro. I know what you're saying. I get it. I can tell nobody else what you just said, but I get it.
Pack it into the van.
You van packer.
Actually, you know what? I've seen that van before. Isn't it like a rape van?
It's great. The G fell off, bro.
Great.
The grapes in there. They got grapes in that son of a bitch.
Got a little bubble window in the back. Yeah.
It's a wine in the back of the thing, all right? Yeah. It's a grape van.
Next question.
Fuck. Eric Smith, St. Nicholas.
Oh, no.
That guy.
Yes, we like yours. Cool game.
Yeah, it's cool, I guess.
We know there's a 5 coming someday. We get it.
Yeah, that was his question. So next person. No, Eric wants to know, who is the ultimate HGP fan?
Ultimate HGP
is he asking us?
Well, he asked us. We don't know.
Or was he asking the community?
How about we head over to our Patreon. See who gives us the most money, huh?
Well, there's 2 people tied for that.
This space, yeah.
Yeah, John Jerome and Jonathan Hall there giving us $10. I don't know who the ultimate HGP fan. The ultimate HGP fan would be the person that gives us like $1,000 a month.
Yeah, or 100. 100's cool.
1,000. 100.
Just whoever gets the most.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah.
It's competition between you guys. Fight it out to the death.
Yeah. That's John. Johnson has a place.
Ultimate HGP fan.
I'm gonna say. Okay, I'm gonna go with Brian Tulp Jr. because I think he's the greatest fan. I want to know who loves us the most. So open up your wallets and your hearts, right? No.
Open up. You don't know. You never say your wallets first. You say
That's
your
how you
hearts
show
and
love and money.
Oh, hearts and wallets.
You don't say your heart. You don't say your wallets and your hearts. You say open up your hearts and your wallets, and run over to Patreon/HGP and donate. Oh, let's get some Sarah McLachlan music going here.
Some fucking melody.
Up an angel.
Sarah's no longer with us, right? Is she still alive?
She's still alive.
I'm thinking of somebody else.
She lives through the sad. Just for 33 cents a day. Only 33 cents a day.
Than a cup of coffee.
Sponsor an HGP host. Let's take it off to a month. 33 cents. 33 cents a day. You guys, you could do it.
We need to get this infomercial out.
That's $10 a month.
That's less than a burger at Carl's Jr.
So Jonathan Hall. and who is it? John Jerome?
Yep.
Jonathan Hall maybe more so, just because he also lets Jesus borrow his VR, and then realizes after a while, like, Jesus had a thing on his face for a couple weeks. I don't want it back. So all the rubbers like peeling away and shit.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus
His Elite controller.
Oh,
I don't know
man.
what Jesus puts in his hair, but it always looks like he looks like a greaser from the 50s, man.
What about Evan?
Don't be mad because I have hair.
Anytime I'm going out of town, I'm like, Evan, I need you to cover. He's like, man, I'm there.
Evan is cool.
Evan Tatanka, he's down.
I love you guys. I love all the community. How about that? I love all of you guys equally.
All the community is our ultimate fans. Everybody. All of you.
Thank you all.
But give us $1 million and you'll be the super ultimate fans.
They will let you be a permanent host for $1 million.
$1 million.
No matter how bad you are.
Yeah, we don't
Who
care.
wants to be a platinum member?
One guy's like, I really like to do podcasts, but I want to be on one. Here's $1 million.
There you go.
Guys, we have one last question.
Start Gamers 2, but you use your $1 million to like run it. Like, that'd be sick.
What's the last question, Gunny?
We have the last question from someone who's not a fan. His name is Mark Cox. That is Wingman709 from This Xbox Life. He wants to know, why does Jesus love a game or console one week, hate the next, then love it again a week later? That's including PS4, Sea of Thieves, etc. All the things he's talked about for the last couple.
He's the ultimate guy for that, right? He buys a PS4, sells it. Buys another PS4, sells it. Buys a PS4, probably gonna sell it.
This game's the best. It's a phenomenon. We just don't know don't know the reason for it or why it happens. It just does. This
game's so fucking amazing. I hate that game. On to the next one.
It'd be when I sell the Xbox, should I sell the Switch?
When Jesus actually says he finished the game, like, guys, this is how he does it. Guys, I finished the game this week. You're like, I'm like, what?
I don't
you
believe
actually
you.
played that much of Assassin's Creed? Wow.
Shit.
Guys.
You know that's when the game is good, when I actually finish it. So you know it's really good.
It goes like this, guys. It goes like, guys, I played a game this week, and I finished it.
I'm done.
I beat it.
Okay.
Okay, that time. Hold on. Guys, I finished the game this week.
Jesus, get us the fuck out of here, bro.
Let's go home.
Cannot answer that question, Wingman. I don't know why it happens. We just. It just.
But no, you know what, though? Wingman does a lot. Wingman stops playing games a lot. I've noticed that a lot.
Yeah, he does. All he plays is that fucking Gems of War.
Gems of War every week.
I was at the very end part. It says you can't on Horizon. You're like, oh, you had 10 minutes left, and you just quit it. I would have just finished the 10 minutes. Wingman.
There you go. Yeah, Wingman, why are you making fun of me, man?
Wingman bought a PS4 and then sold it.
Yeah, you sold it. Yeah, for your Switch. What's up, buddy? You're making fun of me over here.
He kept the PS3 for a while.
Yeah.
No Detroit Human Become Human
There's
for
a
you.
good game coming out here pretty soon in May.
Detroit Human for you.
Detroit Become Human, releasing in May.
God of War for you.
Not for you.
God of War coming out next month.
709.
Anyways, people, if you want to follow us, you can always do so at Twitter. Make sure to please leave us a review on iTunes. 5 stars are really appreciated, but I guess if you want to leave like 2 stars or 3 stars, it's cool.
We'd really like 5.
5 is better than 3. Just know that.
I really like 5. You know why? Because good reviews never get old.
Oh, God.
Also, join our Facebook Horrible Gamers podcast community. That is a group that we have on Facebook. It is a closed group. That means that like your wife, your girlfriend, your lover, your boyfriend, whatever, won't see the post you post on there because it's a closed group. They're not part of it. So yeah, just join it and spread the word. Word is always good, like just tell your friends about the Horrible Gamers podcast, make them listen to it, and hopefully they enjoy it. You can always email us at feedback@horriblegamers.com. You can get right to us there and tell us how we're doing. Let us know what we need to improve, what we don't need to improve, how much you love us, or how much you hate Canadians. Just let us know. And please head over to patreon.com/horriblegamers to support us like Jonathan Hall did, maybe Joshua Wolf, Bill Gardner, Evan Tanaka, John Jerome. You guys are fucking incredible. This is crazy talk right now, how you guys are supporting us. We really appreciate it. That'll help us cover the cost of the hosting, the cost of the equipment, and the use for this show. And it'll improve the audio quality, hopefully, for your show. And guys, please go over to YouTube and check out Fowler and Twistek's song named Breakout. Check it out. That is our intro song. And for our outro song, we have Night Owl, right? Night Owl.
I have no idea what that's called.
Broke for Free. The band is called Broke for Free. And this Night Owl, that's their song. That's what we use for our outro. So check them out too, guys. But yeah, that's it. We're done. Show's over. Iams, get the fuck out of my face.
Get out. I will never get old.
Get the fuck out of my face, Iams. Go home.
Out.
Drunk. Peace out, Brussels sprouts, and we'll see you on the next edition of the Horrible Gamers podcast. Bye.
On the Horribly Awkward podcast. Listen.
No, don't listen. Don't.
No plugs.
No. Boop, 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 boop. Go.
Clean your controllers and go bed.
Bye.
And remember, video games over sex.
Whatever you do, don't fucking update Skype.
So I'm not using the Windows 10 version.
Yeah, you have to use the Windows 10 version if you update it. It forces you to.
Right, so the old version, it hasn't updated in probably a couple months. So that's the version I'm using.
I know, you can't even fucking install that version anymore. If you go forward to this version, it's all over. You have to use it. It's fucked. I hate it.
Oh, do you? See, I couldn't figure out the camera. My camera, I was like, what the fuck?
Cameras bounce all over the place. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to do a live show again. There was an update, and I guess another program on my computer was doing updates, and it updated Skype, and it won't let me go back. You can't even fucking download the old version. Jesus had an old install file that he downloaded, and he sent it to me. And as soon as you try and it says, no, this is an old version, you have to use this new version. So it will not let you fucking download the old goddamn version of Skype. Fuck this version of Skype. I hate it, guys. I fucking hate it. For fuck's sakes. Goddamn it. I don't want to have these goddamn stupid fucking cameras fucking bouncing all over the place like fucking stupidness. Fucking shitty fucking Skype
You know
bullshit.
what? We're gonna go to Discord.
Fucking piece of shit, motherfucker.
We're gonna go to Discord. Fuck this.
I'm starting to think about it.
Does it have camera support? I think I've seen.
Yep.
I think I was doing camera support with my
You can do video. You can do exactly what we're doing right now on Discord.
You're on the podcast. Alyssa's on the podcast. Yay! Say hi. You're on the podcast. Say hi. I'm on the Horrible Gamers, and I totally 100% support the things they're about to do.
Hi, I'm Alyssa, and I'm on the Horrible up. Okay, great.
Okay, you're terrible. We don't. Okay.
Thank you, Alyssa.
I'll call you later. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Is she a gamer?
Yeah. She's more gamer than you. She played Wolfenstein all the way to the end without lowering the difficulty.
What? I don't want no woman, no female on the show telling me how she didn't need baby mode.
Yeah, dude. Totally played Wolfenstein all the way to the end without dropping to baby mode. Like,
damn.
So, she's a gamer, bro.
Whoa! Oh!
I want to do a podcast like this, guys. Hey! Hold on. What's going on here?
Iams is halfway naked here. He's trying to take off his clothing through with headphones and... Okay, now... Do you have any clothes on at all now?
Iams. Jesus Christ, look at his fucking ugly mug. Look at it.
He was getting naked before, and Alyssa was on the show. You missed it.
Doing in here, Iams? Get the fuck out. What the fuck? I thought you left this show.
You're right. I left.
Hi, I am Jesus, and my friend Coco, he has cocaine. He sells very cheap on Cinco de Mayo. He says Cinco de Mayo is the only and true holiday.
You know what? I'm going to take my kids to go see a Bambi movie, and there's going to be a lot of AR-15s. I just want to freak out every snowflake.
Every time Jesus unmutes his mic on the podcast, it makes me cringe, dude. It drives me crazy.
Okay, I'm going to stop recording.
I'm going to continue recording.
I'm going to start recording.
At 1 hour and 4 minutes.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I hope this my kid cough.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mana. Never gets old. Get it out of your fucking system. Get it out of your system. Just do it.
Oh no, I just started.
Just get it out of your system. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Countdowns never get old. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This never gets old.